Hey everybody, how's it going? Time to wrap up some video games. Let us continue Mighty Gunvolt Burst, the third game for game clearing this year. This was a mod choice. This is chosen. This was chosen by Smash Tunes. And we got through a significant portion of the game last week. But we didn't quite finish it, so we're gonna wrap it up today. But between streams, I ended up actually sitting down and unlocking some of the extra content we didn't pick up in the game. So I went through all the other stages, got all the extra boosts. The only stage we haven't done yet is capital building, and then whatever the Wily equivalent is in this game. So we've got to go through here a little bit. But everything else has been picked clean. I picked up everything on my own, except there was one in Power Plant I needed to look up, because I really hated where it was.
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
So, here's what we're gonna do. I've significantly increased my my cost points. I have 6,630, and most weapons we have, we're using 3,000 or under. So we can power these up a lot. So, I'll show you this. This is the weapon I ended up making eventually to get me through rerunning the stages. This is Blade, shoots 3 swords at a time, single fire, straight shot, fast speed, no piercing. They're on screen for half a second. They just dissipate, disappears normal. Medium bullet size, triple attack power.
Look forward to meeting you people again.
And they have the slicer element. I turned off dowsing to pull this off, so. But yeah, these are strong bullets. Here, let me just show you. Most enemies are gonna die in 2 hits now. And bosses just die super fast, even if it's not even their weakness. So, we're gonna want to upgrade some of these. So let's start working with this. Let's assume at this point we're gonna go for... Oh, we might not be able to do that. We can at least give him some more power. Let's put that at double. Even if we just upgrade the attack, that's kind of all I care. Like, that works at this point. How was it being alone on stream near the end after Jared left? It was fine. There was no problem there. Let's see here. I think at this point, most of the upgrades we're getting is just attack power. Alright, those are homing missiles. Let's also upgrade the homing a little bit. We can make the homing accuracy not strong. We can make it average, so at least it's better. Let's see how good that is. Okay, there you go. Oh wow, that's actually way better than I thought. Nice, okay. Well, there we go, we got a decent homing weapon now. Save that. Next up, the electric spark weapon. What were we doing with this one? Was this our shotgun? Yes, this was our shotgun. Okay, first off, let's up the damage. We can increase the spread on the shots, but that might be too much. I can't tell at that point. And 30 is just too little. I think we'll make that 90 so there's a decent spread. What else should we change on here? We have new trajectories we can use as well, which might be worth it. We got return and crawler. So what happens if I turn this to crawler? Oh, they'll run along the ground. Okay, that actually might be worth it. Look at this. Yeah. All right, let's put crawler on that then. I already have large bullets. I think everything else is fine on this one. Let's give ourselves another speed. Another mid-air dash. Yeah, 2 mid-air dashes. Save that. Next up, the drill, which is... right. Returning drills. I think we can do a lot more with this one. This is returning drills that also pierce through terrain. Let's see if we can do something more fun with these. How about explosions? Bullets will explode when they make contact. Or, bullets will split off and fly many directions. How about that? That's too much. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like that a lot, actually. I kind of think that's neat. I actually might stick with that. All right, let's up the attack power if we can. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Let's save some points somewhere. I want to keep that as it is. No, those are all fine. I think I have to change the diffusion thing. Yeah, set to the 4. And what else can I remove off this to make it cheaper? Take off the piercing. There we go. That'll do it. Not as cool as it was originally, but still pretty good. All right, our flame shot, which is the weird waveform we have. 5 spread shot wave, speed average, piercing none, duration. Bullet, I'm gonna switch the... Oh. Can I not? Oh, hang on. I can't use explosion with these. I guess that makes sense. Hang on, I wanna try something then back. I'm gonna go back here with something first. Because I can set this to explosion.
This is a present from me to
Number of explosions!
What? Well,
I mean, I gotta test this.
Look forward to meeting you people again.
I kinda dig that, actually. I kinda dig this one, too. You know what? I think I'm gonna keep that one on there. I'm gonna keep that one on. So we'll switch that to explosion now. I stand firm on drills should dig through the ground. Ah, these are defective drills. Also, we didn't have enough points for it. If we had enough points, I could do that, but... Anyways, so this is our fire wave that explodes when it hits things. Oh, I kinda dig that. But doing that means we can't use the full power, which is the problem. So put that back down to 4. Double attack strength. Yeah, we have 500 points to play with. That's not enough. Damn. All right, well, we'll keep that at 4. But it's double power, so I think that should be good. We can up the bullet size, too. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we'll do that. That's what we'll do. All right, and last one here. So this one, I forget if I made this on stream or not. I made a bullet shield. So this is crystal shield. So I can get right up close and personal to enemies and just run into them. The problem is the shield attack type seems to actually dissipate your attack power into every shot. So a normal shot with any other gun is the entire set of bullets from this one. So this one needs a lot of work. If I could, I wish I could set it just 3 times attack power. That's not gonna be enough. So let's put it to 2 times, and we've already got to remove something. Ugh. There we go. Let's see how this looks now. God, that still takes a lot of hits to kill. This one's kind of a bummer, I'm not gonna lie. The shield style, a little harder to work with. Make them explode. Let's see if we can do that. Yes, we can. I'll leave it on 1 right now because we're a little low on points. So let's see what this looks like. Yeah, that helped. That helped a lot. There we go. Yeah, that helped a lot. If we could up the amount of explosions too, I'm gonna try setting this to 2. It's still not the best. But let's see, we gotta make up those points somewhere. We need to get rid of like 600 points. I have this currently clipping through the floor because if I don't, all the shots break on the ground. So unfortunately, it does need terrain piercing. It needs that. I can try all piercing because someone suggested seeing what happens if I have letting it go through enemies like that. That is kind of neat. That is kind of neat. I like that. Problem is, I don't think we can afford it at the moment. That does basically make it a saw blade. But now we need to lose we need to lose points here somewhere. Hang on a second. How would this work? No. That's what I thought. That's useless. So straight on that. I'm gonna have to reduce something to make that difference. I don't want it to be attack power, because attack power is kind of the point. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can do that setup yet. I still need to remove 500. Yeah, so for now, I don't think I can do explosions. I still need to trim 200 somewhere. Yeah, so I can't do saw blade just yet. We'll have to put it back to this. That's a bummer. But I think with that I can at least make explosions happen now. No, just one explosion. It's something. Ah, we're on the cusp of making this one work correctly. So now I'm still gonna need a little bit of work. All right, so there are all of our weapons. We've upgraded them now. And now someone was mentioning earlier something about charge shot. So apparently one thing you can do in this game that I wasn't aware of is that you can make a charge shot. But the way it works is that you actually can make a weapon that is too expensive to use otherwise, tie that to the charge shot, and then whenever you charge your shot, you can use that weapon. So we can make something absolutely fucking busted right now and attach it to one of the other weapons for extra damage. Dowsing is 100. Air dowsing is 100. Air dashes, I think, is a bit more expensive. So let's just make something just really, really fucking powerful. We'll make it a normal shot for now. On-screen bullets, 5. So let's just go crazy on this. Method of fire, spread shot, 60-degree angle, trajectory. Oh, I can't do bounce with these, really? I was kind of hoping I could. Let's make it homing. Average homing range, can go at any angle. Average homing accuracy. No, go back. Damn it. Speed, super fast. You can also put negatives on the charge shot and not have them affect you because it's a charge shot. That makes sense. All right, piercing. Yeah, this shot's gonna go through everything. Duration, that stays on screen for 5 seconds, baby. Let's go. The bullets will all explode into 3 explosions. I can still only do small currently. Attack power is triple. And we'll just say it's no element, because that way we don't have to worry about the element grid. But we can change it whenever. 16 shots a second ain't gonna do shit, but why the fuck not? All right, so let's just let's tweak the shot itself because it doesn't look that impressive at that size. But large. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. Okay, so let's tie that to our actual power weapon, which is swords. So let's put that on there as our charge shot. Actually, I'm not gonna have enough points for this, am I? Yeah, no, too expensive. Shit. No, not gonna work. We'll have to do that some other time then. Why is 16 shots a second not that useful? It's only not useful unless it's useful if I'm point blank. That's about the only time it is. So with the weapon we have currently here, it would be great on this weapon because this one does a lot of damage. But it also costs 5,000 CP to do that, which is... Yeah, because like now if we get in front of anyone, like that's, like on a boss, this is how fast we'd be firing. So it would be great if we could use it. Charge shot cost is based on the weapon linked. I gathered that, but why was it specifically 2,000? Like, this weapon is super over what we're going for, but actually attaching it costs 2,000. Like, where do I tell that number otherwise? I mean, by comparison, this is 190. It's 1/8 of the weapon cost. Ah, that would make sense. Okay. Attach it to the standard buster. I'm not even using this. Yeah, like, instead of 950, it's 190, so. I think the 1/5 actually guess might actually be correct over the 1/8. That's definitely not 1/8. Oh, now I get why you were saying the negatives. Oh, now that makes sense. Hang on. So yeah, so to show what they were talking about, what gun am I even on? Oh, this one? I didn't even change anything on that. So to show what they were talking about with taking the negatives, there's damage reduction here. I can set it so I take triple damage, but it, you know, cuts off 250 points. I can just, anything that like would give me points back, which is, there's a few of them, but there's not many. Can just do that, like, and it'll save some of the cost on it. Because we really only have the one shot to worry about that we need on this. I think I still might have gone a little too overboard with this one to make it affordable. Because, I mean, we're already at this point, we only have 30 points to work with on this weapon, but yeah, charge shot. Now this gun costs 2,290 to have linked. It's still too expensive, but we can play with that later. Charge shot hasn't really worked for my playstyle so far in this game anyways, so I'm not super worried about it. Alright, we've got our weapons upgraded. Let's go to Capitol Building. Charge shot is fine. Just make a weapon that does nothing but charge shot and auto charge it as well. Do I even have auto charge unlocked? Yes, I do. It was at the bottom. Yeah, charge type, manual, auto. All right, so what you're suggesting instead is this, right? I want to make sure I'm reading you correctly on this. So this is the power weapon we want. Let's make another weapon that's just terrible. It's absolutely terrible. But we link the charge shot on it. Charge type, short. Charge type, automatic. And then that's all we need to do with it, right? Because then at this point, it's just... That's what you're talking about? There you go. Wow, that is actually an extremely short charge time on that, too. Not bad. That's neat. All right, cool. Well, I will keep that in mind. Can I move these? Or are they stuck where they are? Oh, I can disable quick equip on these. Right? Yeah, there we go. I'm not gonna need that one either, so that should be all I need. Is this game on the Wii U? Because I want this game. No, I don't believe it's on the Wii U. It should be Switch. And what else is this on, actually? I know it's on PS4 now. But it's under a slightly different name there. Switch, PS4, Windows, and 3DS. Oh, that's on 3DS? So yeah, it's on Steam. A bunch of people saying Steam. I pretty much just missed Xbox out of the current gen. Yeah, the PS4 one is called Gal Gunvolt Burst instead of Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Because Gal Gun is a character in there as well. And I guess Mighty is technically not. Inti creates his license, which makes sense. Alright, let's try the stage. Heads up about the 3DS version. Not all the DLC is available on it. Oh, that's a bummer. Alright. Perfect. There's our charge shot. Let's take the charge shot for a ride. I realized one thing I should have done, though, with this setup. Hang on, I gotta recustomize. One thing I should have done here was actually give myself dowsing and multiple air dashes. Yeah, let's give it triple, because it's already got... That should be fine. Oh, can't even get that anyways. Oh, now I can. It's gonna throw me off, though, that Beck looks like his normal outfit, though. That's a bomb. That's not a bomb? God, this almost seems unfair now. What? What is this stage? There's fake walls there. Okay, so this is a stage we didn't do last time, so I have no idea what the layout of the stage is otherwise. So far, it seems somewhat just reversed.
8.
Good job, Stanley.
8.
Oh, this invisible wall thing is so weird. How do I get out of here? There we go. Really? Come on, turn around. Got it. Two! Oh, this looks annoying. Come on, come on, come on. Don't want to just stand around, come on. Damn slow-moving blocks. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay, sweet. I definitely thought that was me about to die. Let's get out of here. Oh, shoot, I didn't get the grapes. 1. Oh boy. Taking a few too many hits now. Good, there's some cake. Oh god. And there's my combo because of the heat seeking on them. Please, an actual health drop. That would be great. I will take that, though. Oh, an actual health drop. Aw, that didn't count as burst? Really? Whatever you say, game. So if you weren't here for when we were playing this game originally, those little crystals they're dropping are cost points. They're what we can use to upgrade our weapons.
And it sparkles like new.
So we really want those to make more powerful weapons. They're basically the bolts of the game, yeah. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. How the fuck? I know what this calls for. Hang on, what weapon do I have that would work perfect for this? Crawler would also help. I don't know how to get that, or can Beck even get that? Was that the only place they're gonna do it on? Hmm. I can't even tell. I cannot tell. I feel like I probably should put a crawler weapon on. Uh-oh. There we go. Power up means I can just kind of kill at whatever range I want and get the points for it. Oh god, that almost ended poorly. Did we make it to the boss? We made it to the boss, but we've got like no health. Let's see how this weapon does against him. I could use the healing items, but I'm not in the mood to, for score reasons. That dude's name Counter-Strike? Alright, and not the best for bosses. So let's go to my actual boss fighting weapon. Counter Shade. Ooh. Ah, dang it. Should've known. Alright, good boss fight. Yeah, figured out the power sword thing was really good. Triple damage, straight shot. Surprisingly good. C rank out of that one because we missed a lot. And we fucked up a burst combo a lot. I managed to defeat the 8 mighty numbers. I know it's just VR training, but doing battle against my brothers and sisters was complicated. I think I'll ask the professor to make a different version when I get home. It's snowing on Mount Fuji. While I was lost in thought, a bit of snow suddenly landed on my nose. I looked at it closer and realized that it wasn't snow at all, but rather a little paint chip that looked like it peeled off a wall. Looked up and saw that the place came from a fissure in the virtual space around me. Ah, good, a glitch. Maybe this is an entrance to the final stage that will lead me to the way out of here. Had to find out, so I jumped in. Alright, first and foremost, let's get our last element, the analyzer option. You completed a challenge! When you complete a challenge, you can go to the challenge screen to claim a reward. Oh yeah, I actually did a bunch of these too. Alright, so now we have Gateway. Oh, there's items there too. Shit. Alright, hang on. We missed a lot. What? How did we miss that much? Hang on. Let's see here. The mightiest of all defeat the 8 of the mighty numbers. That makes sense. I beat a bunch of these as well while I was unlocking the rest of the stuff here. So, you already got that one. Defeat a boss using burst. Clear a stage with S rank. Get a burst combo of 10 plus and clear a stage. 30 plus clear a stage. Clear a stage with 1500 plus CP of equipment. 2000 plus CP. 4000 plus CP. 6000 plus CP. Clear a stage under certain conditions. I got this one by accident because it was just obtain 10 food items and beat the stage without using any of them, which I normally do anyways. So those are the ones I unlocked. So let's quickly run through here again and see if we can get some more CP ups. I also kind of want that diagonal fire option, if I can. Oh, wait, we gotta make a new weapon first. What am I doing? We got our new element, so we might as well take advantage of it. Tracer. Element. Analyzer. That's not gonna be visually different. What should we make this one? Let's keep it at 3 for now. Trajectory. Reflect. Number of reflections. 5 times. First reflect angle at minus 45, really? Oh, so down instead of up. Or they can just come right back at me. Well, I feel like minus is the way to go. Let's see their midair speed. Let's make it fast. Yeah, there we go. Pierce through enemies. Bullets explode when they hit. Will that even work though with piercing? Bullet size medium. Attack power double, and we're over. We can make that up though, at least. It's not too bad to make that up. Here, let's test how this works first. Okay, so it doesn't explode if it hits them with piercing, so let's turn off piercing. So let's not worry about that. Yeah, that works way better. There we go. And then we can put, what did we decrease for that? I think it was this. Speed fast, trajectory reflect, single fire. We can make this 5? No, that's getting a little greedy. If I can shave off 115, I can. Oh, I kind of want to do that, actually. Oh. Maybe let's just do that. Bouncy shotgun's kind of tempting. I'm gonna have to cut off something here, though. Alright, if I can shave off 40 points, we've got one. Oh, and that, there we go, perfect. We got it. Can't put dousing on it right now, though, unfortunately. So it's great for dealing with enemies like that. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, there we go. Just a chaotic shotgun at this point. Ooh, one downside of this, though. I can't fire while explosions are on screen. So I can't fire at all until the explosions are done. That's actually a little bad. But otherwise, I think that's usable. All right, there we go. We got one of each weapon type. Let's do a quick run through that stage to find the things we're missing. I don't think you have charge shot weapon damage up. What do you mean? Like the actual weapon itself? The actual weapon itself's at triple. Just to show that's the weapon there. That's on triple. Check if your controller vibration is on. It is. It was vibrating earlier. Oh, but sword doesn't have it. Okay, hang on. Let's just use regular homing missiles then. Wait, did the charge shot I made had it? Yeah, no, charge has got vibration. Let's just use that then. That's what that Wi-Fi symbol is. Let's try going in a different order, see if that makes a difference. Oh, you know what I didn't try? I wonder. Try going up. Oh, because I can't. That's a good reason to not try that. Unless, can I stand on you? No. That would have made too much sense. So it can't be up there. That'd be really weird then at that point. Is there an ability to wall jump? Not as Beck. It might just be something that, it might just be an invisible wall. It's entirely possible it's just an invisible wall. That's what messed me up last time. There was one stage I couldn't find like an item or two. It was just behind an invisible wall, which doesn't have an alarm to it. So the controller doesn't vibrate for it. Ah, son of a bitch, get out of here. So it has to be something like that. Quickly check. No. Nope. All right. For most of the areas I was able to get the items with Beck. Yeah, I figured as much. It'd be weird if they even limited it like that. Knock it off. Oh, there we go. Controller vibrating. But where? They wouldn't. Hang on. Okay, that's one I missed. Okay, only the middle's safe. So let's just do that. All right, we're still missing something else. There was a second item we missed somewhere. That wasn't it. That wasn't the one. Just a heads up. All right, let's fire over there just in case. Where could it be? I didn't jump down here, so maybe there's a fake wall here or something. Nope. Okay, well, it's worth a shot. And maybe it's over in that other area. It's the only thing left. Hint area is in the upper left section. Okay, cool. Perfect. It's gonna be one of these fake wall situations again, I'm pretty sure at this point. It's the only other thing that makes sense. Come on, come on. Yeah, my controller's vibrating now, which means it's right about there. Oh, I hate this. God damn it. Alright, where are the non? There we go. Thank goodness for flying. Cool, that should be everything we missed. Now we just gotta kill the boss. Shit, I got greedy. I got greedy. For some reason, I thought that was gonna kill. Can't exit? No. I can give up, but I also, the boss has drops as well. That's actually what I care more about. That's why I'm not giving up. There that time. All right, switch to swords. Do the combos you do mean anything long run? No, they're just score. Ah, crap. Don't care. Can't you customize your weapons at any time? Yes, you can. We've done it a bunch on stream. All you gotta do is just pause and pick it. All right, better score, but it's probably still a... Oh, it's a B now. We've gone up. Okay, now we can get CP up plus 300. And we can play it one last time to get a sticker, but I'm not worried about it right now. I can do that off stream. So let's go to the gateway. Well, actually, now that we've got more CP, is there anything else I should increase? I think we're more or less good with what we have. Here, we can put, now we can put dowsing on this. And at least one dash. We'll try that new weapon now. What doesn't have dowsing on it? Swords don't have dowsing. Is there anything I can change on swords that is worth adding to? Can make it 5 bullets now. And apparently, oh, bounce is one I haven't used. But I don't want to put bounce on these swords. Oh, I also have diagonal fire now, too. Oh, neat! Oh, that's kind of neat! Okay, that might be a bit too much.
Go, man. Do you know what you're doing?
I think the plus 15 is actually kind of neat on that. But I'm 2 points off on this one, because of course I am.
What?
I'll set that back to 3 then. I'll save that. There was another weapon we needed just a little bit on. What was that? Was it the shield? What was it on the shield we wanted to tweak? The amount of explosions? I think that was it. I think that was it. Oh, right, we wanted to make it a saw blade. That's what it was.
This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from kitchen gun. It sparkles like new. I love you, kitchen gun.
Might be too expensive. What did I add to this that I can remove? Take off the extra explosion. There we go. That'd be really easy to get bursts with, at least. Okay, there we go. We'll save that then. Everything else we'll just assume is okay for now, since I really haven't been using most of these weapons otherwise. And since we've been using the Buster Shot a little bit, let's up the damage on the regular shot, because I accidentally keep using it, so it's something at least on that. Let's go. Oh, wait, before we do that, what's actually in this stage? Item effectiveness up. CP 350. Mine weapon type. Method of fire cluster shot. Someone said I did not put dowsing on the sword. You're right, because I put on the angle instead. Oops. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's go. Let's switch to, yeah, let's use this guy. These are reflective explosions. They're gonna do this now, huh? Okay. I guess this is a cooler way to do Yoku blocks. Secret's here. Oh no, I think I missed a secret. Controller is vibrating like mad. Shit. There's gonna be no way to get back there, is there? Nope. Fuck it. Is there no skill for a double jump? Not for Beck. Beck can't go any higher. Gunvolt gets a double and triple jump, though. Beck only gets air dashes. The way this game works is that there's 3 characters. I think there's like 10 characters total, because there's 3 normal characters and then there's 7 DLC characters. So, and they all play a little bit different. Gunvolt gets double jump. Is it Eriko, I think is her name? Can fly. A bunch of just little things like that. All right, let's break this time. There we go. And are you gonna be close enough I can get the burst off of you? Yes. Actually, you mean the character from Galgun? Yeah. That's the Galgun character. She can hover. Oh boy, here we go. Ow. I just wanted an apple. Did I get hit by my own shot? What happened there? No, I think I just didn't see a projectile. Oh no, I just clipped one of those. That's what happened. Alright, there's something around here can be broken, because my alarm is going off. gonna switch to, yeah, I'm gonna switch to spread shot for a second here. Something here can be broken. Yep, there it is. Ugh. Yeah, Call's not a Gunvolt character. Call is a Mighty Number 9 character, hence Beck and Call. Oh, I just can't ride in there with that. Okay, cool. I'm glad I've just wasted all my health just trying to get in this one secret door. John, please grab the ladder. No, I'm not taking the fucking ladder. I'm going to the right. Oh, that's gonna backfire. There we go. I never made the Beck and Call connection. Really? That's the whole joke. It's the same as Mega Man being rock and roll. That's the whole point of it. I'm sorry, but Beck and Call is obviously a forced pun. Who names their robot Beck? Fans of the singer, obviously. Oh, they explode into bullets. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, God. Yep. This charge shot's gonna be in more trouble than it's worth. Right, the bullets. That is so annoying. How are you supposed to get the bursts off of them? Alright, well, fuck it. Shield shot? Shields, I don't think, deflect bullets. Let's experiment. Well, son of a bitch. Again, then it fucking ran out! Oh! I was reading chat. That was dumb. All right. Bursts cancel their explosions. Actually? It sure didn't look like it to me. No, no, that is correct. Oh, I'm fucked. Really? That much knockback? Ugh. John, stop reading chat. Oh, I gotta read you sometimes. Yeah, sure enough, no explosions. Please, thank you. Time to get in that same trouble again. Fuck it! No! Damn it. Come on! Thought I killed him in time. Going for the burst is actually just making this worse. I'm sorry, what? Why did that? Oh, hang on. Hang on. So, bursts don't work with vertical, do they? They don't work with vertical distance. Hang on, I want to try this. I'm curious. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Height. Height makes the burst not work. I have to be literally right in front of their face. I cannot be on top of them. Matt, I'm gonna yell at you for that one. I'm gonna yell at you for that one, Matt. I know you're here. Wrong weapon, wrong weapon. I see you there. Alright. Using the shield's just getting me in trouble. Fuck it. Let's just use the sword. There we go. Was Matt that created the game? No, Matt is the lead translator for Inti Creates. So he's worked on the game. What are we fighting? Oh, hey, Gunvolt! Gunvolt! Oh, Beck, long time no see. Finally a chance to square off with the king himself. Huh, king? What are you talking about? Time's of the essence, let the final battle begin! Looks like I'm not gonna be able to talk my way out of this. I gotta do something. Oh, hey, I wrote that stuff. Exactly, yeah, Matt wrote this. Good fight. Matt. 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 What is this? Okay, boys, it's time to stop. Lols, thanks for roughing each other up, though. I had a front row seat for the whole bout. Hashtag VIP section. Oh, that's a cool design, though. Suddenly, a strange young man appeared before us. He was sneering and laughing at us and using a bunch of slang that went right over my head. Oh, hi! Nice to meet you, Beep Boop Boy. I'm Tessio, elite hacksaw extraordinaire, specialist in making you have a bad time. Just like that, Tessio appeared before me, with fake versions of ourselves. Wait a sec, all this chaos and constant fighting, it was all part of his devious little scheme. Got tons of new vids to upload now. Ain't got no time for you jokers. These are gonna be epic. Sorry, these are gonna be epic. And now that we've shot each other, now we're friends again. Since Gunvolt and I were both left behind, we started talking about everything that's happened so far. Seems like Gunvolt was sent from the real world to this VR world thanks to Tessio's power. Gunvolt's trying to find a way out of here too, just like I am. Sorry for pointing my gun at you. Would you be willing to help me put a stop to this menace? I held out my right hand and gave him a firm nod. If we take down Tessio, the world should go back to normal. With that agreed on, we forged a new partnership. Yeah, that's gonna be a D. That's a D. Had a blast writing Tessio. I can tell, Matt. I can tell. I think you were talking about this at MagFest a couple of years back. guess a year back now. I should probably get that, because that means more health in general. Wow, we missed a lot. What was it? Oh, was the thing I missed what I actually wanted to? Cluster shot. Damn it! Oh, don't make me play the stage again. I might have to, but where was it? Where would that have been? Oh, you're right, the ladder, because we took a completely different split path. You're right, and that's what we'll do. We'll just run back. No fancy weapons, I'm just using sword. Damn it. Oh, wow. Is my sword actually at 6,900? Oh, my God. Of course. Of course it is. And there goes that. All right. This is... Oh, come on! I thought those things didn't have hitboxes. Or hurt boxes, rather. Where did I get clipped by? I must have got clipped by another bullet, didn't I? Ooh, okay. It wasn't different at all, was it, John? Well, it was only one fall this time instead of like the 20 we had. Just checking all the walls since I haven't been in this area yet. Alright, this is the checkpoint. Oh, I hate this! Okay, looks like green will actually stay. No, there's just 3 colors in the rotation, huh? Which one's next? Uh-oh. Yeah, controller's vibrating. There's our missing power-up. Are you serious? How did I miss that? You know what? I refuse. I refuse. That should not have been a miss. Oh, shit. There's that. Is that everything we missed, or did we miss? We still haven't found the other CP50 yet, right? Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Well, good news is we're gonna have a better rank this time around by the looks of it. Controller's vibrating. There it is. That's the one we missed. Cool, we got all the collectibles. Well, where is this gonna put me? Oh, I hate this. I hate this a lot. I knew it. I had to see it for myself. I knew it. Do I need to go back there? Oh, God. Ah. Yep, that's still gotten. Okay, let's get that combo back and running. Shouldn't be too bad. Yep, can't do that. Can't go there, so let's just drop down here. And that puts us back in Hell Room! Hooray! Alright, let's say goodbye to the burst counter. Because we just ain't having any of it anymore. Fuck it. Not even chancing it. Alright, now I gotta shoot Gunvolt again. Hi, we're talking again. We just completely forgot the conversation we had earlier. Hey, ding. Yeah, nope. Once was enough. Sorry. Oh, you had to get the whole cutscene. Okay. Wow, still a D. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even get Sprinter, so I guess that makes sense. Now we get the CP up 300, and I'll just leave the sticker for later. So now we got Subspace. What do we got here? Auto Consumption, which I assume is for the auto healing. Shot Stopper, and Knockback Resistance. Double D's for John, who would have guessed? Oh, please, we're past Double D, you know that. What do we have that's new? Cluster Shot. All bullets are fired at once. The more bullets fired, the more each one's attack power decreases. Oh. Narrow, normal, and wide. Neat. Yes, but the game won't let you go higher. There's S. We got plenty of S. We got a lot of S size. Rank. God damn it. Now you got me doing it. So should we change it to cluster then, maybe? I don't know. What we had on there originally, spread shot, right? Yeah, that's what we had originally. I think I like that better. Yeah, I think we'll keep what we got for now then. John, cluster plus reflect. That's what this shot was. This is our reflect shot. Cluster plus mines. We don't have, mines I think is the one we don't have yet. Or did we? Hang on. Item effectiveness up for 2,500, Jesus. Mines is in the stage we're about to do, right? Or did we actually get mines and I just forgot? Oh, no, here we go. Bullet type. Oh, it's a bullet type? Hang on, let's make a new weapon. Oh, it literally means a mine. It literally means mine. What can we do with this? Method of fire, shield. Yeah, I can make it a mine shield. Yeah, it still has to pierce the ground. I really feel like we're just kind of making our, Oh, hang on. Hang on. We might be in business now. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of neat. I was afraid of that, though. That seems counterproductive on a shield. It is! It does! Trying to think what we can do with this. You know, I'll leave this for now, because all we need to do is just get one proper stage clear, and then we actually have this weapon. But now that we have the explosions, I want to just play around with it on our actual shield that we have. Explosion. Oh, what? It really is just tied to the mine weapon, huh? Damn. Well, that's disappointing. Well, that was actually a bit of a bummer to find out. This seems not as useful as it looks. Yeah, this is powerful, but not the most helpful. If the explosion followed me, it'd be perfect. I mean, that helps a little bit. All right, let's save this and let's try, let's go back to here. Because these can probably have... No, because I have to get rid of explosion if I do that, don't I? No, bolt dissipation. Bolt dissipation. Yes, yes, yes! That's what I'm talking about. Now we're in business. That's the change this weapon needed. That's not bad. It can work. Hey, Josh, how's it going, buddy? How did crowd control go? Hopefully you survived it. I'm assuming so since you're rating me. All right, you know, let's say that upgrade to that. But I'm not going to equip it just yet. And let's shoot some people. Josh. Hey. Hey. Thanks for the raid. Thanks as well to Trail Mix Blazer for their raid earlier as well. If you guys are joining in from Josh's raid or from Trail Mix's, we are wrapping up Mighty Gunvolt Burst. This is our 3rd game for game clearing, although it's the 6th game we've beaten on stream now. Yep, this will be game number 6 beaten on stream so far this year. And we'll be playing another game after that. We're doing rotations, and this is the end of the first rotation, which was themed retro-ish. So far, we have done Castlevania Chronicles, which was a remake of the original Castlevania, at least an updated version from the Sharp X68000. Then we did Evoland. That was a sub-suggestion, which was a game, an RPG that leveled up from like classic NES era upwards to late PS1. And now we're doing Mighty Gunvolt Burst, which is a nice throwback to classic Mega Man games. And then we'll be starting the next rotation, which is called 2020 New Game Plus, which we haven't revealed what the game is yet, but I picked the next game, and I know people will like it. But first, we have to beat this game, so let's go. This is very... Oh, God. Okay. I was about to say this is very green, then I jumped very high. Alright, well, I'll take invincibility, I guess. Aw, damn it, really? Nope. That is less helpful than it looked. Ah, crap. There we go. Now we're talking. And then we've taken... Where's the wall? There it is. I don't like this. Something about this bug. Something about this worries me. Well, I feel like we've taken a lot of damage already. Well, probably because we have, but you know what I mean. Alright. Chestnut ground. I'm gonna drop my combo there. Not in the mood. Not in the mood. Kind of digging this small angle on the swords. I'm not gonna lie. They've been very helpful. Well, until that happened. We gotta get the lollipop. Thought I could pull that off. Thought I could just barely skim that. Maybe getting my hands on a stack of dead X68000 Pro units to see if I can get at least one working unit out of them. Any additional working units I may get out of, I am free to keep or sell. So you want a fully kitted out X68000 Pro if I can get a second working unit. Diabeto, that would be amazing. Like, that would be so cool. I don't know if I could get it anything working with it for streams, but that would be... I'd be down for that, for sure. Well, I guess I don't need the extra health now. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's grab that for good luck. Nice try. Nice melon. Oh, this looks fun. I'm gonna switch to this for triple dash. What does the fruit do? They're for healing. But if you don't heal with them, you actually get bonus points at the end of a stage. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this a lot. All right. You would. You would. No, you don't. So I got the sword on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Screw you. There we go. Now we're making it. Now we're making some distance here. A full heal. Ooh. Alright, back to full health. And we're at a door. What does this do? What is in here? Is this just another checkpoint? Is this actually a I hate this. I hate this. It might be time to switch to a weapon that has triple dash on it. Go, 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 go. All right, boss door. We made it. We actually have full health, shockingly enough. What's the boss? An orb. Warning, orb. Nope. Booyakasha. Holy shit, you melt that thing. Dude, you were talking about last stream how you were so sad that people don't use the custom weapon thing. It's because just the straight up power sword is really fucking good. All that for a B rank too. What a bummer. Only one death, too. I can clearly see that now. Yeah. Auto consumption. I'm curious about that. I'm pretty sure I know what it is exactly, though. Let's find out. We got all the other items, so we just can replay that. We can replay it for the CP300 now, or we can do Dystopia. Let's see here. Tough as nails, stationary firing, and rapid fire limitation. What? Let's look at something here. Go to my sword for a second here. When set to on, when your health reaches 0, you will automatically use a random food item. It makes sense. That's pretty much what I thought it was going to be. How much is that to use? 500 points. Knockback resistance is... Ooh, more knockback! Yeah, I'll take less knockback. I'll add that on there. Everyone loves more knockback. Ah, yes, it's definitely everyone's favorite. I can also, you know what? I have actually been playing this whole time without a damage reducer. Maybe I should actually put one of those on. Might be worth it. I like how we've gone through this part of the game without just the actual defense boost. Oops. Oops. Shot stopper. When set to on, all shots currently on screen will disappear when you attack? What? Oh. Okay, so you would never really strike your limit with that. But hang on a second. I'm curious about something too. Now that's close range. You're getting a bad rank because your weapon's too strong. Every CP you use deduces a point from your final score bonus. Playing on hard gives a plus 5,000 score bonus. So getting S ranks is ironically much easier on hard mode. Oh, okay, well this is the same. The sword was already at the same power strength that I was using it on all the other stages, and I was getting S ranks there, so that's why I was confused. Oh my god, someone just pointed out something I kind of want to try. Hang on. We'll play around with that in a second. Turn off shot stopper, because we actually want our shots to go somewhere. We'll keep that there. Diabita, what did you say for a second there? These are units coming from a defunct computer repair shop from Fukuoka that did not store them well, so I will be lucky to get one working, but you never know. You'll need a GBS control device due to 24 kilohertz H refresh on most games. Yeah, I don't have the setup for that, unfortunately. So, I focus on your own thing for yourself first, and then if you get lucky enough, I'm definitely down to look into it. All right. So let's save the upgrades we did to this. And someone suggested, no, go to the mine. The mine's what I want to check. Shot stopper on this. No, I can instant detonate. That's about it. But I still can't attack till the explosions are gone. So it's almost cool. One explosion? If I set it to one explosion, it will do less damage. But it will... Nah. I hate it. That's better. I think half the fun of it is having it at 5, though. Can't afford switching to 5 swords. I'll leave that as it is. Alright. What about full auto? Again, can't fire unless the bombs are off screen. I need to go over the cap of however many shots I can have on screen. And I don't know if that's even something you can find. Let's do it. Dystopia. Ah, it's normal gravity again. That's gonna mess with me more than anything else. Oh! What? That's kind of neat! This is actually tripping with me a little bit. This is messing me up. This is neat though. But unfortunately, ice physics is probably doing more damage than anything else here right now. I'm already almost dead. How do I get up there? Can I grab this? Yes, I can. Okay. I don't know why I did that. And now I can't go get the banana, but... No bananas, but at least we got through here. This angle is really messing with me. Holy crap. All right, back to normal-ish. I did say ish. What weapons do I have that go through walls? One of them does. I think I took it off a drill. I think actually that was it. I had it on drill and I took it off. Oops. Oh wait, no, this will go through. There's a wall that can break nearby. There it is. You need to define normal. No, I'm good. Get the cake. Oh god, it's even sharper now! That must break because the controller's vibrating. Yep. I do not like how little I can see. Actually, this is like a different stage's layout. Oh, yep. This is a different stage's layout. Okay, perfect. Grapes, 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 get the grapes. Ugh. Man, I don't know what it is about that, but it messes with my eyesight a little bit during that. Maybe it's because I don't expect it from this kind of game. We gotta move. Uh-oh, oh, that was not, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. No, I want to dash, I'm not trying to jump. Oh, thank God. Salvaged it. Okay, boss time. Who do we got? That thing! Hang on. I've thought of something mean. There it is. Problem solved. We're probably just gonna be getting B ranks from here on out, basically. Alright, let's take Tough as Nails. Let's see what that is. So, funny story about Plasma Legion. We did voting contests for Gunvolt wallpapers many times in the past, and every single time, there was one person who would do a write-in vote for Plasma Legion every single time. That is dedication. That's fucking great. I love that. Hell yeah. We did miss something, though. We missed stationary firing. I can go back and get that later. Not a biggie. Cyberspace Coliseum. Oh, that sounds like refights to me. Let's change the angle on the swords back to where they were. So what was it we just got? We got, should be down here. Tough as nails. Increases the length of time you spend temporarily invincible after taking damage. Oh, so adding in iframes. Neat. You can double it. Ooh. That's tempting. Keep it as, we already got damage reduction on this one, so I'm good with keeping it to that. Yeah, I'm good with what we got. I don't think we really need to change anything else at this point. Let's just push forward. Let's see here. There's one sticker somewhere, and we get to choose between a sticker and CP up, so. Do the mines or shields have rapid fire? No, simply because they have to wait for them to disappear to come back. Did we have to check the shot limiter? We already checked that one. That just makes your bullets disappear. Before I do this, I'm gonna check. Let me grab all these. Ah, the classic boss rush. Oh, wow, that is a lot of food. And there's the missing sticker. All right, let's go. Let's start here. Warning. Fire, dude. Pyrogen. Booyah. I'm ready for some of you this time. This time I'm warmed up. Warmed up and I got my shiny sword gun. Italian. Uh-oh. Whoa! Whoa! Ah, shit, he actually got me. That was going good. Someone said they were thinking it was something else I had on that? Hang on, let me check. So what was you thinking of? Shot stopper. When set to on, all shots currently on screen will disappear when you attack. So yeah, that's the thing. Rapid fire limitation. When set to on, a cooldown time will be applied to all attacks. During this time, you will not be able to attack. That doesn't seem helpful. Yeah, that's why it's all penalties. Okay. Oh, you. Well, my sword strategy's not gonna work on Cryosphere, unfortunately. Well, what will work is actually just eating the shield up myself with my corpse. Oh, you're only using one at a time this time. Oh, that's nice of you. All right, 3 down. I'm curious. So the electricity one, which it's looking like might be this fight, is the one that is actually weak to sword. Nope, that's the helicopter. It's aviator. Gotcha. That 15 degrees is actually really helpful. Oh, now this looks like electricity. Yep, all right, so this is the character who's actually weak to sword. And is, of course, immediately not standing still. Jesus, she died before her health meter touched the side. That's hilarious. Is this the good version of Mighty Number 9? Yes. All right. Ah, shit. I was hoping to get him before he started his second phase. So I still haven't quite figured out how to dodge that one correctly. 2 left. All right, chunky boy. Seismic. I'm definitely putting that damage reduction to use, because I would be pretty much dead at the rate I have been just running into these guys. All right, last one. It's already one we fought this stream. Oh, you would. Somewhere where I can act? You asshole. I mean, I could have just changed the angle, but eh. Alright, that's it. That's the 8. What's up next? A hamburger. That's what's up next. Here we go. Oh, it's Beep Boop Boy! Welcome to Die, lols! You're on Mr. Tessio's wild ride now! Ha ha ha! This world was my professor's creation. I'm gonna take it back once I'm through with you. Such threat, so scared. Wow. Oh, but this idea I have, though. How about doing battle against you? Okay, thanks, bye. Is that a copy of me? No, not quite. After I'm done with you, I'm gonna be the one true Beck. Do you have the same weapon I'm using? Because I'm gonna be curious about that. The answer to that seems to be no, because he is weak to my shot. He was weak to sword. He was weak to sword. Oh wow, you beat my copy-paste monster. You're a wizard, Beck. That thing was total weak sauce, though. Ha ha ha. Tessio, fight me for real this time. Live stream starts in 1 minute. The viewers are gonna come flooding in once we're live. I really don't like where this is going. Oh no, no! You did a Nico Nico reference? Boom, here comes the comments. Oh yeah! Tessio presents the hottest new Let's Play on the internet! Beating you live is gonna be lit, fam! Ha 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 ha! Sorry, not sorry, I know. I'm pretty sure you talked to us at MagFest when we were hanging out. All right, wow, that was a lot of damage off just those regular shots. That should be enough, right? Yep. Boy, he bad to do it! Oh shit. I don't know where I'm supposed to stand right now. I'm still not sure where I took damage from just then. Hang on. This might require a little more. Something tells me this is gonna be Sigma style, so I don't think this is even gonna work. Oh, it's from the ha 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 I took damage on? No, it still works. Never mind. Bye. Damn it, almost. The world's breaking apart. That means it's free from Tessio. You celebrate too soon, and that's no good. You see, I didn't like how things were going here, so I fixed it. Basically, I just restored this world to its factory settings, lols. You did what? It means that I'm gonna be lost forever in the VR world. A winner is Tessio. Smell you later, loser. Lol, ha. Ah, shit. Escape sequence? Oh, credits. Credit minigame. Call! Fight the credits, Call! For those wondering earlier, this is Call, so, you know, roll. This is the roll equivalent for Mighty Number 9. Hence the blonde hair, and the skirt, and the pink, and really just as roll as they could get away with by making their own character. That's what I think of the game. The game was fun. That was really fun. That was a solid game. I'm really glad that Dalton picked that. That was a good choice. Your Japanese VA was a Power Ranger. Nice. I thought these diamonds would be flying in a little faster, so I'm like, I'm actually having time to read the chat during this. Matt says, I'm really glad you liked it, John. Yeah, no, dude, I played this a little bit when it came out. Oh, hey, there's your name right there. English Localization Director, Matt Papa. I played a little bit when it came out, and I liked it, but I don't remember what I stopped. I think I actually stopped to play Blaster Master Zero instead. But no, it's really fun. This is solid. If you like Mega Man style games, 100% recommendation. Holding jump is not making me fall faster. Nope. If you hate Tessio, I've done my job. God damn it. My backlog is now 1 game longer. Thanks, John. Sorry. Beck was helped out of his predicament by Call, a support robot created by Dr. White's closest friend, Professor Sanda. Her goal was to bring back her friend Beck safely, and with the assistance of White and Sanda, she was able to dive into the virtual hell space where Beck was trapped. Eventually, Beck regained consciousness and opened his eyes, and then immediately closed them because he was happy. He was greeted with the smiles and joyful cheers of the professors and his siblings. Call awoke shortly thereafter. She looked over at Beck with a big smile on her face and said, I'm gonna be there to support you no matter what happens. This was a decision she made after witnessing Beck's determination, even in the face of a nationwide crisis. Make no mistake, Call is a robot of her word. And with that, that's the final stage, 25,000 on the dot, which gets us an A rank. We actually almost got the S. I'm surprised. Probably should have went for more bursts and then might have gotten it. We actually got the sprinter bonus on that. Shocking. Yeah, Yeah, our clear bonus is probably what fucked it up, though, with the CP. But, there you go. That's the game. You completed a challenge. That challenge was clear the game is back. And that's it. So I did 14 out of 30 challenges, which is not too... Oh, wait, no, hang on. Here's a bunch I didn't do. Beat the final stage under 10 minutes. And earned a score of 1,000 during the credits. Neat. Okay, John, time to beat the game with the other 8 characters. Yeah, Matt, thanks to you, I went and bought the other ones. So I have them now. So just to show the other characters off. You're now able to choose the game's difficulty when you start a new game. Yeah, so we got 89% done because we still have a couple treasures we have to go back and get. So here, and there's heart. Enemies are much tougher to deal with. No thanks. Our roster is Beck, which we just used. Gunvolt. Ikoro. Angel from the heavens who's been powered up by the goddess. Call. Robot created by Dr. Sanda takes the stage alongside her patch support bots. Jewel from Gunvolt. With the power of the Muse, able to temporarily shatter CP limits with the power of song. Ray, mysterious female robot whose creator is unknown. Her health fluctuates wildly. Recommended for advanced players. Copen, a young scientist determined to eliminate all adepts. With normal and EX weapons, he has double the customization. Corona, the human world of cause mischief, uses demon powers to make her shots pierce through shields. Oh, that sounds very helpful. And Tenzo, a totally normal student from Sakurazaki Academy. No enemy can escape from his Doki Doki mode. You guys had too much fun with this, didn't you? There you go. So that's the full DLC roster. I believe each character is about $2.50 Canadian. So nothing too bad, so you can pick and choose who you want. But yeah, they all play somewhat different too, which is neat. And thankfully the game has 40 save files. So you can definitely play however you want with everyone and on multiple difficulties, and you won't run out of saves. $2 US each, according to the Switch. Neat. Yeah, that matches up roughly. Yeah, the one thing I'll give Inti Creates games is that they tack on a lot of replay value. Like, Blastmaster 01 has a crazy amount of extra modes and extra characters. And also like 37 save files, a really weird number. I know it's not just flat 40. Oh, shit, man, is this true? Game is on sale on Switch right now, by the way, for $5 US. And apparently it's $10 on Steam right now. So, maybe go pick this up if you liked it. Matt, slide me the residuals check later. All right. On sale until the 21st on Switch. Neat. That, ladies and gentlemen, was Mighty Gunvolt Burst. And that puts us at 6 games cleared this year. And that is the end of our first rotation as well. We've beaten 6 games so far this year, but every single one's been a beat and not a complete. Unfortunately for my backloggery. Which means there's still lots of content to go in all of them. But we hit credits on them all. Oh, it's actually $4 on, a lot of people are saying on Switch. Well, then there you go. And I'll slide you some other goodies instead. Remember, Galgun Returns is coming soon. God damn it, Matt. I'll consider it. I still want that Sophia the Third pin if you ever get any more in. Sad I missed out on that. Alright, so that is the end of the retro-ish rotation. Ow! Fuck, as I pop my wrist. Which means it's time to start the second rotation. The theme of the second rotation is 2020 New Game Plus. Now, if you're wondering what's going on, game clearing this year is working in 2 different groups in one. The first thing is we're going in a specific order. So I pick the first game, subs pick the second game, and mods pick the third game. On the Discord, there's a list right now that subs can submit their game choices to. And I basically pick out of that list, but some of them will be picked from subs themselves, doing polls and stuff like that. I think Fangamer has the pin in stock right now. I'm gonna go and order that later. Sweet. But yeah, so the way it works is that we do those orders, John sub mod, and then it goes back to me again. But I'm gonna try for as long as I can to group things together. So the first group was retro-ish. The second rotation, which we're starting now, is called 2020 New Game Plus, which means that we are gonna be picking games from series that we already finished in 2020. So if we played a game from 2020, but it has other games in that series we haven't cleared, they're fair game. But all 3 choices have been picked. I've already got my choice, I've already picked the sub choice, and the mod choice has also already been picked. So that's what we're gonna do, and I'll reveal the game after we do eggs. You picked our choice for us? Yes. So, like, subs don't pick the game, they suggest the game. I keep saying pick, but I mean subs suggest games, and I pick from that list. But the next rotation, subs will be picking from the list, if that makes sense. Alright, Bramnet, Nick Malini, and Quoth the Raven's Sin, thank you all for the gift sub bombs. Elfie16 and Bogif, thank you for the new subs. Everyone else, thank you for subscribing and resubscribing. Appreciate it. The list is a little too long to read right now. But let's drop some eggs regardless. Your eggs tonight are all courtesy of the following people. Oops, that's the wrong button. From Still, Wesker gets stuck in a black hole. I like how this was a slight volume warning, yet I definitely slid that down to its minimum. Went as low on the slider as I could on that one. Norse with low-hanging fruit, sorry. You will suck off the monkeys. No. Gohan with Stanley enters the Johniverse.
Stanley walked through the blue door, only to be greeted by a room of what appeared to be many different versions of the same man, all with giant tits. After ruminating on this for far too long, Stanley realized he had somehow entered the Johniverse, a forbidden location to anyone with a grain of sanity left. Upon reaching this stunning conclusion, Stanley turned and immediately went back through the door, silently praying to forget all he saw, whilst knowing he never could.
Jesus. Green Day with Just Play Your Sea Shanty 2.
Just play your fucking music. Shit, man, that ain't right.
Can never drive that ice cream truck properly. Game fan with Dante didn't expect this.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Don't expect mouth to mouth.
Good lord. And Arsene with soy sauce for Dante. Wait, shoot. What is that?
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Oh, right, Geese's theme. Is this the Smash mix? Or is that the 14 mix? And we'll end on this one from Cool Al. Lord Donator gets a house call. Oh, that's Tekken 7. Oh, then it's fine. Tekken 7, that's fine.
Hello, this is Lord Donator Talk Radio. Who am I speaking to today?
Do you know what you're doing?
No. I'm sorry, sir. You don't understand. This is Lord Donator. You're looking for Lord
Goldman.
Lord, oh, dang it. God, Google did it wrong again. Every time. All right. We're going to go to break. When we come back, we'll do art block, read out donos quick, and then we will start the next game on the second rotation. So, like I said, 2020 New Game Plus is us picking another game in a series that we cleared for game clearing specifically last year. And this was a game I did say I wasn't going to do on stream when I was going to play in my own time. But I realized, again, like Bloodstained, the only bloody way I'm ever going to finish the game is if I actually do it on stream. So, since we beat Metroid Other M last year, how about we beat Metroid Prime 1 for the Gamecube? That's the game clearing game starting next, after the break. Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna say Federation Force. I was tempted. I was very tempted, but I realized I probably should just actually do Prime 1 instead. Have fun with Metroid. Thanks, Matt. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Let me get that let me get that set up. I need to go get a drink. Cocos. Spoiler rules, what is allowed versus what's not. Obviously plot spoilers are not allowed, but other than that. Alright, so I thought about this. And,
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
I'm gonna be more lenient than I was with Bloodstain, basically.
I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
My rule of thumb is going to be do not tell me how to solve a puzzle, or do not tell me how to kill a boss. I want to figure those two things out for myself. You can mention where hidden items are, but do not be mad if I don't notice it or ignore it on purpose. I'm gonna be 50-50 on if I actually listen to spoilers for item locations or not, but I'm not gonna get mad if I see them, basically. So don't tell me how to fight a boss, don't tell me how to solve a puzzle, and everything else is fine. So, yeah, basically what we did for Other M. Yeah. Am I gonna go for all the scans? Fuck no! Scans are the one thing I hate about Prime. I might do some. I'll try to do scans as I remember. But, yeah. If I miss a scan, I'm not gonna cry about it. Plot is old-ish, but still off limits. I more or less know the plot of Prime 1, which is another reason I was just kind of like, might as well just have it up there. But yeah, don't spoil it. I might be remembering things wrong. And I definitely don't know the trilogy plot, so don't spoil 2 or 3. I'm then gonna play the Gamecube or Wii version. I was 50-50 on that as well, but my wrists have been killing me the last couple days. So I think using a Wiimote is a bad idea right now, so I'm just gonna play the Gamecube version. Gonna give some attempts at the sequence break? It's my first time playing through the game! No! Why? Am I going for all pickups? No. No fake spoilers in the chat, right? Correct. To be fair, I did that for a meal in Super Metroid. I figured a couple people would point that out. With a meal, we just figured we would show it to him and have him do it once or twice. But then he got obsessed with continuing to try it, so that was our fault. It was meant to be like a neat, like, oh, hey, here's a thing about this thing you can do, and he was like, I want to do it! So, that was not what we intended when we started that LP. Mistakes were made, yeah, a little bit. Alright, let me do a couple things here first. Let me clean up the egg carton. Let's grab some Cocoms. I'll have Montaru and Trey on Kokam tonight. He's John, not Gerard. Both are great men, but both not similar about playing a game. I feel so bad for Gerard. You can tell being the completionist has definitely stressed that man out, because people keep saying, play through this 100-hour game that to complete it requires you playing through it multiple times. Persona 5 and Skyrim. I think he said he had to play through Persona 5, shit, how many times was it? 8? Something like that? Because he had to get the Valentine's Day item from every possible relationship. And then, like, the New Game Plus content in that. Yeah, he didn't do Royal because he did all that before Royal came out, and then they announced Royal when he was almost done the playthroughs, and he got absolutely furious. So he just said, fuck it, I'm not doing Royal. And I don't blame him.
Press gold!
Yo, Trey, what's up, bud?
Hey. Also, yes, it was basic. I think partway through, he basically had to put up a poll for, like, should I even bother with completing every single possible girlfriend route? Even like the one if you cheat on all of them.
Yo.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you get a special item for doing that too. Ugh. Oh yeah, yeah. Also, that reminds me too. He did Hyrule Warriors with all the DLC. It took him 1,000 hours.
Oh.
Because he got everyone to max level. Everyone.
Is he also gonna do that for definitive? Fiddle out? Okay.
That's what he did. He did it for Hyrule Warriors Definitive.
Yeah, that video went up like a month ago, 2 months ago.
I still haven't seen that video yet. But just from the artwork, the look in the eyes could tell the entire story.
Yep.
Does this sound better? I turned down the gain a little bit.
There we go, that should work.
Yeah, I'm still adjusting to the new place.
Metroid Prime, huh?
Yeah.
Metroid Prime gaming.
My experience has only been like I rented one, and that's the last I've played of it. I own it now. I haven't gotten around to it, and I've beaten Metroid Prime 3. I have not touched 2.
I've beaten 1 and 2. 2 was game clearing for technically 2019, but I ended up finishing it last year.
Nice.
And I hear Prime 2 is the most difficult out of the 3.
It has the most bosses.
Makes sense. Alright, our block starts there. Okay. Alright, our block is ready. Let's quickly read donos. Kokon pizza for you two, Montaru and Trey. Alright, donations. I'll start here, because someone dropped a Ryu while I was sleeping?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, 14 hours ago. Someone anonymous dropped a Ryu and says, my birthday is today. Also was going to donate at the end of last year, but forgot. Anyways, honestly wanted to say thanks for a great last year. Thank you, anonymous, for your generosity and not doing that on stream. Too bad I'm reading it out anyways. That was a sleeper Ryu.
You were sleeping on the job when Ryu died?
It was like 5 a.m.
That's no excuse.
Was it 14 hours ago or 15? 14 hours ago, which would put it at, actually, no, I would have just been waking up at that point, because 8:50 was when my alarm went off this morning. And 8:45 is when that one would come in.
So it was just in time for you to be disappointed with my stupid joke on Twitter?
Exactly. God damn it. Ugh. Alright, Mega Nerd says, longtime viewer and resident sports expert tells me he took a COVID test today due to feeling under the weather. No results yet. So just hoping to direct some well wishes and good luck his way. Here's good luck to them. For sure. I can guess who that is based on the name, too. Hopefully they are okay. Fox Gamer says, hey...
Some people were asking what the joke was.
Yeah, okay. It's Mick Johnson. That's who I thought. Hopefully they're okay. Oh yeah, go. You know what? Elaborate on the joke. Go for it.
Yeah. He had posted. He had done a quote retweet of an artist who draws girls with large boobs, and made a joke just like, "This is how it feels like with the Genreverse."
Let me just show the damn picture at this point. Hang on. Let me find Cake. It's Cake. For those who don't know, the artist named Cake. They posted the quintessential my OC is too busty picture, and I couldn't resist a retweet on it, so here. I'll quickly jump over to ArtCam. Alright, this is the same energy Rosajon and all the other alts feel on a daily basis, and here was the actual picture. It's an old picture of Cassie going, "Oh gosh, they're so big," from 2012, and then the current day Cassie going like, "Ugh." And so I said, you know, that's big Rosajon energy.
Yep, my response was just like, "Yeah, it's big Rosajon energy," and you're just, yes. And I could tell, from how you typed it. You were so disappointed in me right now.
How did you write it exactly? Let me go find that exact tweet you made.
I think I said, "Wow, I can feel the disappointment from this tweet."
Yeah, he said, "Would you call it big alt-John energy?" And I just went ... yes. And Montaro responds with, "Wow, I can feel the disappointment from this tweet." And I just responded with, "Good."
I mean, it was very palpable.
It was very, very palpable. It's impressive when you can actually convey how you feel over text. Thank you, Captain Joe. Appreciate it.
Look at your left.
But yeah, that's also why. It's also why we aren't worried about Rosa becoming too busty, because Cassie's always there as the shining beacon of you're not trying hard enough. Nip Bump's gonna be okay.
Plus, she already took over the universe.
They're just there for a second. They can be censored out later. It's not a biggie. I just don't want it to be a regular thing on, like, once it's okay, but I don't want it to be a recurring thing on the art block, so that's why it's not there. So they won't get mad at you for one temporary thing. That's it. Anyways, Fox Gamer says, "Hey there, John. How are you tonight? In any case, I watched a video by Stare, S-T-E-R, who talks about his YouTube/Twitch career, which reminds me of your own, and I think you might be interested in watching it in your own time. Enjoy." I will check that out later. I'll try to remember to check that out. M Glitch says, "Dear John, I'm going to do my best to prepare myself for next year when I go full-blown trans. Neat. I hope to be in proper shape so I can pull off a Princess Daisy for all the folks who think they can't wear a dress and look good too. Wish me luck." Good luck, Glitch.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Yeah. You can do it. Rock that dress. Haiku, not haiku, Haiku comes back and says, "Hi, John. Hope you're having a good night." Not quite what I expected. Rio9 says, "Donating because you actually tried out something I wrote in chat. Also, thanks for reminding me about a fun game I already had. I was playing on the 3DS while watching you. Thanks for your entertainment and looking forward to more, and yes, bigger in 2021. Thanks, Rio9. Always down for the bigger here, around here. Psyched Crow says, "It is/was my birthday, but I don't want luck. I just want to give you $20. Okay, I'll take $20. Happy birthday."
Oh, $20. I wanted a peanut.
$20 can buy many peanuts.
Explain how.
Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Woohoo!
Flowery says, "Hey John, I wasn't aware of the birthday donation thing until after, but I didn't celebrate my birthday till last weekend. So let's say this works out fine, yeah? Oh my god, you guys. Thank you, Flowery, and happy belated birthday." Why is this a thing? Alright, let's go to our blog.
Because the people demanded it to be a thing.
Apparently. Apparently they did.
The people have spoken.
People have spoken and they want art. Art of a Vaporeon with boobs. From J2 Minor. Oh no, 8-bit Vaporeon used Tail Slap. It's slightly effective? Wait, what? Couldn't make it to the Saturday stream, so here is a little something. I already sent this off to Jared. He loved it. Thank you, J2. Next up, from Nerd, my latest contribution to the Joniverse, Rot Shot. As you can tell by the name, he's the one responsible for any good little eggs gone rotten. Also, Sheldon's there, but he's more of a sidekick than an actual threat. He am just baby, after all. But you just said he makes good eggs go rotten. That means Sheldon's gonna go rotten. That's what that means. Thank you, Nerd.
Maybe he's too pure.
Is that possible? From Arsene, hi John, I got an update for you. Read aloud if you want. I found a girlfriend again, so I'm in a really good mood. Hey, congrats. Anyways, decided to make Reese in Soul Calibur 6. Happy stream. Nice. Good luck. Good look. I like it. Next up, it's a bomb. Oh, it's Captain Joe, too. Wakes up from nap. How did I become a bomb? Why is that fuse lit? Captain Joe has fallen to the Booru curse. He is his own gift sub bomb. Thank you, Joe. You might want to put out the fuse, though.
It's too late.
No, I knew it was a setup. I fucking knew it was a setup.
Look at your lap.
Ignoring the fact that you did one literally 4 minutes ago, Joe.
Oh no! He couldn't put it out in time.
People again.
Thanks, Joe. Hope you're feeling good. Next up, oh yeah, I'm excited about this one. It's Hydrojon. Hydrojon playing some video games. Heck yeah, Mika, thank you so much. Always happy to see Hydrojon. I like how, despite having 3 heads and 4 arms, they're using all 4 hands to hold the one controller. 2 of them are happy and 1 is very mad. That is how I feel on a regular basis. So you've gotten the feel of Hydrojon perfectly. Thank you, Mika. Speaking of Hydra, from Jacob Walters, there's also a Hydrojon. I know I missed the boat on Appreciated Dragon Day. Still, here's my attempt at drawing Hydrojon in a Don Bluth Dragon's Lair style. Like the Disney art with Chugga, this took a ton of attention to detail. It works out. Thank you, Jacob. 2 of the hands are for the thumbsticks, the other 2 are for the face buttons. I guess that would be good for mashing then at that point. What?
So when did Hydrojon get... I thought it was only 1 set of arms.
No, Hydrojon's always had 2 sets of arms. And there's a version with 3 sets and 5 heads, so... Technically, the number is default 3 for heads and arms 4, but the number can slide. It can go bigger.
Depends how many heads get cut off.
More.
Exactly. It's just that meme, but with more. Thank you, Jacob. And
cut off 1 head, 2 more take its place.
Dragon John. Since last Saturday was Dragon Appreciation Day, I decided to draw a Dragon John. In this universe, John's a grumpy dragon who plays games all the time. Not only that, he also hangs out with Dragon Emil and Dragon Tim. I also drew Bagel on the left wing. So none of this is really inaccurate to real life. Makes sense to me. Sweet. Thank you, Game Fan. Thank you for the dragon love. Asura Hydra with 1,000 arms when? Good luck making that work.
Damn, now I want to play some Asura's Wrath.
Dragon John has a big butt too. I mean, the universal constant for the Hydra and Dragon is that they're not exactly thin, so they got that chonk. That's the joy of being greedy. They got that chonk. From Cobalt, here's a super casual Rosa for you. She's looking pretty happy, maybe because she has some pants. Yay! That's her pants pose. She's happy she has pants. That's why it makes 2 little legs. As I keep
a decent pair of pants.
As I keep trying to find my style, I hope I'm making some sort of impact. This might type is something I want to explore, I think. It looks good. I like it a lot. Thank you, Cobalt. That Dragon John sounds a lot like a manhwa about a dragon that spends all his time playing video games. Do you mean manga, or is that just I can't tell if that was a typo or not, but yeah, I could see that. Next up, yo, look at this. Ooh. From Philip.
Oh, wow.
First of all, drawing Simon Close is a pain. Anyways, here's the first rotation, retro-ish. Hopefully I'll be able to draw the later rotations. There you go. We got Castlevania, we got Evoland, and we've got Mighty Gunvolt Burst. So we've got me as Gunvolt, and we got Bagel as Beck. Nice.
That's really cool.
Thank you, Phil. That's real good. Manhwa is Korean manga. Oh, neat. I wasn't aware of that.
I'm actually excited for Striker Gunvolt or Astro Striker 3.
Oh right, they did announce that too, didn't they?
Yep.
Next up, sword. A weapon crafted by a powerful force, said to be 3 times stronger than any shot and shreds through rogue robots, mainly considered to be an ultimate weapon as well. It is said the shot has a possibility to glitch, but the cute feline charm counteracts it. It can be equipped to the bigger buster to multiply its effects. This came to mind when you were showing off the different shots you made at the start of the stream, so I drew your boss killing weapon. These streams have been inspiring me to do art again on the regular, so there may be more to come from me. Neat. Sweet, thank you, Golden. Always happy to see more art. And yeah, I didn't intend for the sword to be the best weapon I had, but it really did just become the best weapon I had because it was just the best for mashing and pure damage. Since there's no iframes on the enemies, you just can clock as much damage as you can mash. And with the triple damage on it, it just chews through health meters. Especially if it's their weakness, like you saw with the electricity fight and the anti-Beck fight.
Did somebody say Metal Man Syndrome?
Pretty much. From Saicha, a Muse droid based on Bagel. Perhaps a Gunvolt-inspired John Alt can use the powers of Cat Song. Been a bit since I've drawn, but resources are low, and I've let the rust settle unintentionally. Oh well, just gotta practice. Also decided to check out Mighty Gunvolt Burst, and it's currently $4 on Switch eShop. Additional note, Copen's story is that he gets upset his sister is playing Mighty Gunvolt Burst, and so he decides to make a better game for her to play. That sounds very much like Copen. That's hilarious.
That does. It's like, what, you're playing well about him? Well, I'll do even better, and I'll be the main character.
Who the fuck are you? My phone was off. Loop of host took action. Now I'm here. So you probably came off of Josh's host at that point. Pexators. We're about to play Metroid Prime. We're just wrapping up our art block here. So hopefully have a little bit of fun. And if you bounce, it's cool too. Thanks for hanging out, even for a little bit. Next up from Flaming One Up. Oh god, you animated it. Well, I did say I might animate it, and here it is. That is exactly the animation cycle that they have in the Scott Pilgrim game, so it is very accurate and perfect. Thank you, Flaming One Up.
Eileen and I were just laughing about this in Mod Room.
If you change the element or shot form, like to shock or fire, would your boss killer's blade still work? All I had to do was change the element. If I changed the element to whatever the boss was weak to, it would chew through the health. That's all I had to ever do. I just didn't feel like doing it. That's about it.
You're just so bouncy and round.
That's her special attack, don't you know? Oh, yo! Look at this from Patchouli. It only took 2 months since the last post to make my 3rd post on the Booru. My courage is getting slightly better. I already posted this to my Twitters, but I figured I would post it to here as well since Lucas VTuber MILF Avatar 2 has been living rent-free in my brain ever since I saw her. So I drew her. Hopefully I did her justice. Patchouli, you did an amazing job on this.
Congrats on the perfect tea time.
This is fucking great.
She has definitely been gaining steam with this horse MILF VTuber persona.
She fucking loves this horse MILF VTuber persona she's come up with. She's like so excited to get the updated version of her VTuber avatar. Thank you, Patchouli. And yes, please keep posting more art. Your art is great. Next up, Rosa John, Ambitious Mermaid. Legendary creature, merfolk, noble. Other noble creatures you control get +1/+1 and have Island Walk. The Lady of Atlantis declared one simple command. Chumney, Engineer. My god. A Lord of Atlantis for nobles, which I guess most Rosa Johns are princesses, so it makes sense. As always, ask permission beforehand, like I did, to use art from someone else. Thank you, Jumpy. Sweet. Thank you, Sly Guy, and thank you, Jumpy. Read the tag. It's a perfectly cromulent word. God damn it. I'm mad now. I'm mad. From Rocket Toros, these are the eyes of a psychopath. Let me explain. On your last stream, I missed your multiplayer playthrough with 8-Bit Drummer, with 2 of my favorite Scott Pilgrim characters, no less. So I had to catch up with the VOD. That's when I noticed these 2 frames of animation. Without spoiling much, I had to hand it to the animators. They added a lot of subtle character to the animations. Too bad about Wallace, though. Yeah, no budget for Wallace, unfortunately. Also sad they didn't add the other playable characters they were apparently going to do.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
It would have been. Also, Evil Genius, Horse MILF. Horse MILF, Horse MILF, Horse MILF.
For context, for those who can't see the chat or watching the VOD, He's an Evil Genius in chat just said, every time I hear you say horse milf, I laugh a little. Just so you have context on that. Thank you, Tauros. Next up, it's exercise time from Spot. As we reach the end of the first retro-ish game clearing block, I decided to do another retro Rosa because putting in all the colors is fun. Also, it gives me another excuse to keep putting in VCR effects because I am addicted to this right now. Also, help, my massive drawings are stuck in a sour cream and onion VCR. Please send help. Why would you flavor your VCR? That sounds disgusting. Thank you, Spont, for the art, and I'll sneak one last picture in before we start the game.
I mean, if it tastes like sour cream and onion, you might like it.
Well, I don't want my videos to taste like that. That seems weird. From Theta, with another round of Mighty Gunvolt Burst comes an attempt at something I was wanting to do since last week. Have Electron Gen dressed up as the Azure Striker himself. Gunvolt, because it's just made the most sense out of all the options, I thought. It really does. Thank you so much, Theta. It looks great. There's a couple more pieces of art we can check out, but we'll have to look at... You know what? Actually, I'm going to sneak this in because this is also Gunvolt related. What did someone say? Quick question. Could you imagine yourself saying horse MILF 3 years ago? I was dating Reese then, so yes.
Yeah.
Rosa John, Mighty Gunvolt Burst style. Hey everybody, Paco Red Heights here. I made a little mistake. I made a little sprite of Rosa John in the style of Mighty Gunvolt, thinking it was the game of Mighty Gunvolt Burst. So I made again a proper sprite of these two games. Maybe one day I should make a proper drawing of Mighty Rosa John. Also, it's been a while since I last saw a stream. Been busy in my job, so I don't have much free time. Hope you like it, Amigo John. Take care, everybody. Paco out. Yo, this is sick, dude. I love this sprite work you do, Red Heights. It's great. And these are really good too. I like it. I like it a lot. And I'm gonna also sneak this in because I also realized this was here too from Prinny. Yo, this is adorable! Hell yeah! Watching Mighty Gunvolt Burst made me remember an image I saw of Shantae dressed as Beck, so I did a few doodles of Jontae in the outfit as well. That is super adorable. Hell yeah. Thank you, Prinny.
So cute.
Alright, for real though, let's go to the game. No Signal, everyone's favorite video game.
Yay!
I gotta speedrun that game sometime.
Yeah.
There we go. Now, what was it I was actually going to say? There was something I was going to say when we got on this screen, and I've already blanked on it. So clearly it was important. Nope, don't remember. Not even at all. Okay, clearly it wasn't important then. Sweet.
Remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
Right. What is up with my GameCube? Why is it always off time?
Remember to sub to Proton John and buy Popsky's album.
I definitely fixed this clock. Why is it incorrect? He's so mad he didn't even put the apostrophe in. Alright, Metroid Prime it is. It probably is the, say, battery dying. Most likely thing, unfortunately.
The clock is wrong. You need to fix it right now on stream.
Metroid Prime 2002 by Nintendo. So, I'll reiterate what I said. I think it was either during break or right before it. And that is, wow, this game is very loud in my ears right now. Let me turn this down. It's at 19. It can't be that loud. So here's how this is gonna work. This is mostly blind. How far did we get last time we played this? We played it a couple times on stream, but we're not that far. Yeah, we played an hour of the game basically and done 4% game clearing. We're not that far. I think we just got either missiles or super missiles. It probably was just regular missiles. That's pretty much all I've seen of the game. It was regular missiles? Okay. Yeah, so I've only seen so much of the game. Spoiler-wise, I'm just gonna say, don't tell me how to defeat bosses, and don't tell me how to defeat or how to clear any puzzles. And anything else is fine. I don't mind if you tell me where secrets are. Just be okay if I choose to ignore them. Other than that, I think that's pretty much all we need to worry about.
All right, you have connection bonuses if you can connect Metroid Fusion.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
the
unlocks. What does that unlock again? The Fusion Suit. Is this also unlock Metroid 1, or is that only for on Metroid Fusion that it unlocks the Metroid 1?
I don't remember.
I think it was just the Fusion Suit, I thought. Definitely the Fusion Suit, at least.
I think you have to beat the game to get Metroid 1, but I don't know. They took it out of the trilogy version.
He was saying that they both have it. Okay.
Yeah, both games, both Prime 1 and Fusion have Metroid 1, but I can't remember the unlock requirements for them.
Alright, I will also say this, don't be surprised if at the beginning of the stream, beginning of the gameplay, I start complaining a bunch, because one of my biggest gripes about Metroid Prime is the fact that the C-Stick does not control where you shoot. And it's gonna take a while for me to get used to that again. But I do remember the last time we played this game, I honestly started finally getting comfortable with how it played. So I think we'll be more or less okay. Then you should have played the dang Wii version. I already explained why we're not playing the Wii version. My wrists really fucking hurt right now, and playing the Wii version for however many hours it's gonna take to clear this game is not a good idea.
Yeah, no, it definitely got tiring doing 2 on the Wii version, so... And also, yeah, I did see some people... The Fusion Suit is still in the Trilogy version, that just unlocked with tokens, but Metroid Prime... Or Metroid 1 is taken out because Virtual Console is a thing. Was a thing.
Do I have a wrist brace? No, I do not, which is the problem. So I'm just doing stretches instead and trying not to over-exert it. Unidentified distress beacons have been tracked to a derelict space vessel. Is that Talon 6 or Talon 4? I missed it when it went off screen. It was 4? Okay, sweet. How long to beat this game? I've seen a lot of varying numbers for this one. So I don't know how confident I am on it. The number on how long to beat is 14 hours. This is a 3 to 4 stream game for me, John. Yeah, I had a feeling I knew this was gonna be multiple streams. Oh, Tom, just a warning. I said no fake spoilers for viewers, so also as a mod, don't do that. Just a heads up. Why haven't I ever finished this one? Because when I got a GameCube, I got a lot of GameCube games at once. This was also one of them. So I got this at the same time I got Melee. At the same time I got Sunshine. At the same time I got Eternal Darkness. At the same time I got Double Dash. At the same time, I got Mario Golf. You can see where this is going. So, something had to lose, and it was Metroid Prime. I am already trying to use the right thumbstick. I'm already trying to use the right thumbstick. Oh, why? Oh, and it's inverted. Fuck. I can change that here, right?
I would think so.
Yes, there we go.
I think so,
Controller, reverse Y-axis on. Ah, there we go, much better. Did I beat Resident Evil 4? Yes, I did. I fucking love RE4. It's great.
I'm kind of ho-hum on 4.
Oh yeah, really? How come?
I just don't think I can... Oh, shit.
Hmm?
Okay, there. Sorry, it looked like my internet was about to stop, but... I kind of played it with a friend, and then about a year or two ago, I played it myself. And I think I just felt like it controls slightly better on 5, which I think they're
five is definitely like the upgrade to that game. There's no questioning that.
I think I own 4. I haven't played it yet, though.
I think 4 is good. I mean, if you've played 5 and liked 5, you'll like 4 because it is that, but not with an AI you need to. Well,
you want to finish that statement there, buddy?
Okay, maybe I'm too used to playing with Ashley wearing the suit of armor where she's basically indestructible. But yeah, not as bad.
If anything, I'm more interested in how Capcom plans on remaking 4.
Yeah, those rumors have been going around for a while. I have a feeling that they're going to end up actually being true, which will be neat.
No, I didn't think it was a rumor. I think they even confirmed. I thought Capcom confirmed it themselves that yeah, we're remaking 4.
I don't think it was officially confirmed yet, because the only thing we know for sure that is out is Village, or will be out soon. But I think they're also announcing a bunch of stuff this week, so maybe this week they're going to be officially confirming it.
I still love the joke of Village, where it's a VIII.
I mean, they also did that with Resident Evil, the logo. That's what they did for 7.
7.
Yeah,
which I thought that was kind of clever.
I'll give them that's clever. Like the V and I and evil, and also part of the L. Chad, I'm gonna ask this: how fucking annoying and how often do I have to do shit like that? Just looking around to see what I can scan.
That would be
do you want that answer?
Hooray!
But everyone, yeah, because I think they're doing the main showcase where they're finally going to show off 8, and one of the main things they showed off was like its main antagonist, pretty much revealing like I think she's like 8 feet tall.
Oh, that fucking tall, busty vampire that the internet's fucking losing its shit over at the moment.
Yes, that one. Like I don't even think they confirmed if she's technically bigger than Mr. X and Nemesis.
Big titty blonde vampire, and the internet goes wild.
A demon hipster chick?
Not quite. I don't know about hipster.
No, definitely not hipster. More like,
okay.
I guess the term regal, but like, have you not seen like any pictures of her, Montaro?
No, I don't check much Resident Evil news.
Hang on. I can guarantee if I type in Resident Evil 8, it'll be one of the first results.
Like I said, I've only played one game that came up when I was doing a birthday fortune cookie, like
the first Google image result. Never change, internet. Never change. Maybe not the best picture of her, but it's the one I usually saw going around.
Yeah, that's the one.
Wow, it is.
Yep.
Like, just look how much bigger she is compared to, like, the other two.
Horny internet lost its mind when that started going around. My Twitter feed is very interesting.
Super fucking lost its mind.
Yeah, hang on. What were the first couple? Yeah, let's look at I'm gonna look at the image results. First result, second result, fourth result. Oh, and actually after that, it takes until like the 10th to get another one. So it's like but the first 3 of the first 4 are of this one woman, and then the other one is of the main character from Resident Evil 8. Every other image I find of her is an odd angle. I mean, there's also this one going around too, which is the other one I usually saw going around.
She tall.
She very tall. I think the 8 feet tall is what they're saying. 8 feet tall vampire or something like that. I haven't watched the trailer yet.
That's a big woman.
Which I should, because there's supposedly I'm doing something on Thursday Resident Evil related.
Ooh.
Supposedly. We'll see, because it is at a very odd time for my stream. I think it's a reaction stream they want me to do.
Oh, that's a reaction of a scary game from you, of all people.
Yeah, I mean, they don't know that. They don't know that.
I think we do know that, actually.
No, as in Capcom doesn't know that.
Oh, okay. I don't know, they might know that too by this point, with how much Resident Evil stuff you do.
Well, that's the thing. They kind of stopped doing tyrant variations after like
3.
I think, yeah, or like yeah.
Tyrants don't really show up in. I think they might be in 6. I fucking barely remember 6 anymore.
I don't think so. Like, all I played through was Leon's campaign, and that was it. Like,
guys, do I need to scan both sides of the door? Because they always seem to be lit up as if like they need to be scanned.
No.
Thank God. Thank God. So what exactly do I need to scan for scan credit?
I think enemies, lore, and like things like this giant alien right next to you. Red nodes. Okay.
So is that what the game tracks? Red and anything that moves count towards logbook. Only red scans. If scan is red, it does something. Otherwise, it's unimportant. So only red is tracked for credit, for status on a file.
that seems to be the case.
Yes, yes. Enemies, terminals, and pickups. Other scans are for world building. Right, because scanning doesn't dictate the ending you get in this game, does it?
It does not.
No.
Thank
Just
God.
items.
So, but it does it in the later ones, 2 and 3?
I don't think it doesn't in 2. I don't know for sure.
Definitely not in. No, not 3.
All right, then none of them.
Oh, well, sweet. So I was confused because someone had led me to believe that scans were what dictated the ending you got, which I thought was fucking terrible.
No, I can safely say scans don't. They just.
That is also one of the reasons I never sat down and actually played through this series, because I thought that was absolutely fucking stupid.
Oh, scanning is for concept art. That makes a bit more sense.
Like with most Metroid games, normally it was just item percentage and how fast you beat the game.
I think this was the... No, actually, did Fusion do item percentage as well? I know it tracked it, but I don't think it did but I don't think it affected endings.
It probably affected like this, not like the actual game ending, but probably like what you got to see for the end, like the congratulations, and it usually just got Samus either out of her armor into like the zero suit or just her space bikini or whatever. That was usually always the thing. That's usually always the rewards, even for the that 3DS remake of Samus Returns.
Mm-hmm.
In which I am so disappointed. That game is, I think that game is actually legitimately good, but it seemed like nobody really kind of jumped on it.
I really liked it. It was fun.
It was good. I liked it a lot, but like, it just came out at a weird time. It's like near the very end of the 3DS life cycle. The Switch had already been out for a while. Like, the game that was coming out around that time, I think, was Odyssey, which people were definitely more excited for Odyssey. Can't blame them for that.
And also, there were people that were still a bit mad about another Metroid 2 remake.
You mean that fan remake?
Oh yeah, no, AM2R definitely pissed off a lot of people because AM2R was really good. I would argue, as much as I like Samus Returns, the remake, AM2R is still the better game of the two.
I managed to find AMR2 on the internet. I haven't played that version yet.
It's really good. It basically plays like Fusion. It's gonna be nice, but if you're gonna shoot me, then fuck you.
John, his legs were already broken. Why?
Well, now the rest of his body is.
Hey, he started shooting first. He was trying to be nice, but the other guy's like, no.
Alright. Use your charge beam to destroy the rubble.
And it's also been forever since anything on Prime 4 got talked about. They definitely announced that way too early.
Prime 4 and Bayonetta 2, or Bayonetta 3 rather, definitely in that void of like, when are we hearing anything about this?
Apparently, Kamiya has said that he's excited to share news soon, but
But define soon.
Kamiya's also
Yeah.
said that like 4 times now at least. As someone who's
Hey.
gotten yelled at for saying he's coming back to LPs soon, I know when Kamiya's also kind of in the same boat. Yeah, it's got that energy of like, yeah, no, we want it to be soon, but we don't think it will be.
I think Ryu's about to get shot.
I definitely hear him. I don't have
I think
Mortal yet, do I?
The funniest thing
No.
about it, about
Yes,
Prime
Oh.
4 and Metroid 3 is how I have them pre-ordered using the old Amazon Prime game discount, where it was like
Oh, that
20%
discount.
off. Because they were like the last games you could do that with.
Yeah, I remember. Basically, as long as you pre-ordered anything with them, they would guarantee the 20% off, even for like. They were even doing it for special editions too.
Do you want us
They
to
were doing
warn
it for Amiibo.
Do you want us to warn you about missable logbook scans? Some are permanently missable. You know what? Sure. Warn me about the permanently missable ones, for sure. What? You got yelled at for planning to return to LP? Okay, so this was a thing that happened on Saturday stream. A couple people... I've been saying for like a while that I'm coming back to doing LPs soon. But I've been saying that for a couple years now. So a couple people got a bit upset about it, and we had a discussion on Saturday about it. The TLDR was they were upset that I'd been saying it for so long, but nothing had come out of it, which is understandable. But I basically explained a lot of hidden factors have gotten in the way of things. So that's why I've never been able to say, hey, on this date, LPs will continue. So they weren't mad that I'm coming back to doing LPs. They were mad that I've been saying that for a while and nothing's come out of it. So permanently missable scans on the ship. 1 normal enemy, you got that one. 1 lore one and 1 boss. Okay. Didn't you record Donkey Kong Country? Yeah, the first episode of that is recorded, and I actually showed part of it on the stream. But it's not fully recorded. So I have 4 LPs that have been recorded currently. Only one of them is completely recorded. The other 3 are missing parts. No, that's what I'm looking for. There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
I forgot the maps always looked so
Map
funky.
is a thing.
I mean, it's both really cool.
No,
it's actually a really good representation of the actual map.
Yeah,
but also,
it
it is a bit annoying to read.
I won't fault them too much because it would be hard to make something better than this, but it certainly does feel like maybe there could have been a bit more intuitive. Because I think the Wii version was a bit weird as well, because I think you had to hold like Z and point in order to move it. It was some weird control that I was getting used to in Prime 2.
Town 4, Ground 0, area secure, configuration readings normal. Frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. Alright, I think that's all the lore I need to worry about scanning around here. And they also did warn us that there are 2 parasite queens up ahead that are awake. So that's going to be a problem.
Oh man, we're gonna play everybody's favorite stage in Smash Bros.
Access to deck, beta approved. Please step into the hologram. Platform active.
This is blind till like getting the first missile, I believe.
Yeah. So this. Let's just say for argument's sake, this playthrough is pretty much like no knowledge, fairly blind. I am turned around. Why did it spawn me over the... Okay, whatever. Weird. Let me scan elevator. Can I scan fire? I cannot scan fire.
Fire hot.
I can scan
Do not
electricity,
step in.
though.
Oh, I got a story for this one. Are there any game clearing games you got so mad at you had to switch games? Yes, actually.
Oh,
I think back in
for yourself, you're saying, okay.
Yeah. For me, I think it was 2 years ago. I took vacation. I was like, okay, I'll get an RPG started up. That'll give me some time to clear one of those. So I got the Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition on Switch. And throughout most of that week, I was playing that. And since I probably wasn't going to do like a whole lot of endgame stuff, I was like, okay, let me just try to play as much of the game as I could. And that also involved me finding the Eternal Arms weapons for all the characters. However, I ended up finding out that finding those weapons inadvertently would unlock the final boss's third. Yeah, the
correct thing. There we go. Thank you, Sam's.
The third form. And the problem was I was like level 49, 50, and he was level 64. And the other issue had been since he's a final boss, he's cheap, and he breaks all the rules of like the game's combat that it had established throughout the entirety of the game. So even if you try to get a combo on him going, he could immediately fall out and a counterattack. And he also had an area of effect attack that essentially could almost kill your entire party, leaving them with like 1 HP.
Sounds fun.
So I got pissed off, I dropped it, and I didn't get back to it like about the end of that year, so December. Because I didn't want to just leave that game. I was so close to beating it, and I didn't want to just leave it at that and forget how to play it. So of course I had to grind the ever-living hell out of the characters, and I actually straight up had to look up like a strategy to figure out how to beat this final boss. And oh my god, when I finally beat that son of a bitch, I was probably screaming for a good minute.
I was trying to do Tokyo Mirage sessions on stream, but not only were not too many people coming to it, but I wasn't really having the most fun streaming it. So I stopped that, and I still feel bad about like having it only partway through, so I haven't just started the file on my own.
Gotta pick up the Switch version.
Zebus has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Research frigates Orpheon, Syracuse, and Vol Paragom were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We're ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. All about that.
And honestly, the other issue I have with Vesperia was that it had a lot of bosses that just walled. Like, it had a huge difficulty spikes just randomly pop up.
Tales games are always like that, though. They've got some weird sort of imbalanced difficulty. That's not really uncommon.
Okay, that was technically like the first Tales game I've played.
Is this hand status to what? What? Okay, whatever. Bye. I'm gonna do something and then it went away so fast I didn't even see it. Don't mind me just scanning everything.
Yeah, the Prime trilogy is like in a nebulous area between 1 and 2.
Really? Was it between 1 and 2?
Mm-hmm. Because 2 transitions right into Super, and Super transitions right into Other M.
Yeah.
Okay.
found a zoomer. I found a plated parasite. I found a door. Phase on level's toxic. I found an almost dead thing. Severe internal damage detected. Well, let's make that completely severe.
Sounds good.
Oh, I should have scanned that. Oops, I haven't scanned that.
They haven't decanonized Other M like they did Star Fox Command yet.
Brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's arm will be hindered. Avoid damage by using quick movements.
Star Fox
How
Command.
do I do the, oh, it's B. That's what I'm looking for. Excuse me, I'm trying to scan things. Must you be shooting me now?
No, Fusion is after Other M.
Yeah,
It's on
Fusion is...
alternate timeline.
Yeah, Fusion
Yeah,
is the
Fusion's
end
at
of
the
the
end.
timeline. Hey,
Yeah,
final shoot,
Metroid-
Jesus.
Metroid doesn't have that, like, alternate timeline stuff. It's just one straight timeline, so... Despite how bad the story is, Other M is technically part of the canon.
No objections, right, lady?
Many objections, actually. Get over here. Gotta be careful. If I go too scan happy, I'm definitely gonna be dying a lot. Toxic. That's same thing, same thing, same thing. Got that one. Yep. Mutagen tank. Gee, it's like they were doing science.
Evil science?
No, regular kind, really.
Oh, neutral science.
Yeah. Chaotic neutral, I believe.
Definitely part of chaos here. Tom's asking if you're trying to go for that 100%.
I mean, at this rate, maybe. At least for scans.
I'm glad someone did get the joke.
The Metroid timeline is as follows. Metroid 1/0 mission, Prime 1, Prime Hunters, Prime 2, Prime 3, Federation Force, Metroid 2 / Samus Return, Super Metroid, Other M, and Fusion.
Where does Nintendo Land fit in this?
That's an alternate timeline deal.
Oh, okay. When is the pinball game? The pinball game is this game.
Yeah,
Just in
it's
pinball
Metroid
form.
Prime 1, so. You know, IMO Prime should be a different timeline than the normal series. I think core Nintendo treats them as such, but most fans are like, here's where it actually fits.
I think they've said that, like, it fits in until we decide that we don't want it to fit in.
Honestly, I believe that with Nintendo there.
Like, they've more or less said just, like, they don't consider it at times, so if it ends up being non-canon, then it ends up being non-canon, but they're not going to, like, try to make it non-canon. Just if it happens, it happens.
That sounds bad. Crap. Still not used to this control scheme. There we go. Must scan everything.
Metroid is one of the few big Nintendo series to not have time travel. God, you're right.
Which is weird because it's in space, which tends to usually lead to time travel plots anyways.
Mario doesn't, I'm pretty sure some of the RPGs do it to a degree.
At the very least.
Yeah,
Mario
Partners
Luigi
in Time,
2.
of course. Partners in Time.
That was like the entire gimmick. But not even the Mario games tend even have like a timeline.
There's no point. Please insert metallic sphere to open door.
Oh yeah, and Mario's Time Machine.
That one, Bowser had the time. Whoa, no, what? Ah, fuck.
Oh my god.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Pikmin has time travel?
No.
Technically,
it does,
yeah.
it does.
Depending on which Pikmin game you're playing, you can rewind what day you're on.
Yeah, you can rewind time.
Oh god dang it. I've actually haven't played the Pikmin games.
And Olimar has a blaster that can rip through space-time and crush dimensions or whatever it says. Which he didn't use against the meteor strike in Pikmin 1.
Well, I thought it was like not real. Like it was marketed to him as that, and it didn't actually work.
Yeah, that's probably the actual answer.
Oh yeah, I already read that. More metallic spheres. Oh god.
Olimar set the ship to autopilot, so it wouldn't have helped. That also makes sense.
That is a fair point.
Well, Tom, he's also said that he just ignores the Geiger counter, so I wouldn't be too shocked if he ignores the other alarms too.
That's a fair point. He doesn't
like,
really he doesn't really seem like a good captain. That's kind of why when we did the Pikmin 1 on TRG, I gave him the Captain Falcon Zap Brannigan style voice. Because he strikes me as that kind of captain.
Come along, Esteban.
Come along, Esteban. We'll go on an adventure together, an adventure of murdering things. For profit.
No, that's the second game.
Touche.
He gave
Right,
him
and
an
that was
evil
a
genius
come on,
Lord
Louis.
Donator.
I gave an evil genius lord donated voice. That I can see that working too.
Misei did the same thing, but it was Chibi Misei.
Come, Louis! We must go and find treasure!
Yes, comrade. Together we fight for money. Nah, I don't think it fits as well.
Eh.
That joke goes all the way back to my Machinima days where my headcanon was that Olimar enslaved the Pikmin. I mean, he did. Let's be real, he technically did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of just brainwashes them with his whistle. The Pikmin are the epitome of Pavlov.
Oh, hi.
Give me a second, let me get into my barrier.
Kip. That was his like second in command. Name was Kip.
By the way, you can scan map stations for logbook, but only before using them, so you only have a limited number of scan attempts for them. Wait, but I scanned after I took the map data. It still gave me a bunch of scans. Parasite Queen. I believe I can only lock onto her if it's through a, oh no, it is letting me do it.
Now for her to turn the stage upside down and everybody will hate it and ban it competitively.
To be fair, it didn't take much to ban most Smash stages competitively.
True.
Here's the Pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results.
Now you have all 3 missile scans from the ship.
Oh, so that was the missable scan?
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought I had to do a scan through the empty hole to get something, but I guess not.
Maybe it is one, but it's just not missable.
Oh shit. That's not gonna work.
I mean, Alf, Brittany, and Charlie could just be Bender, Fry, and Leela.
Real good. Uh-oh.
Animal Crossing doesn't have timeline unless you time travel unless you cheat. I mean, resetting knows that you time traveled. No, he doesn't really. He just knows that you're reset.
Heads up, I highly doubt you'll die to this boss, but if you're due, you'll have to rescan it. The game won't remember things between your save and death. I mean, I figured as much. Most games don't.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Some general rules of thumb for scans. Whenever it says a new entry was added to your logbook, that scan counts. Also, all bosses are missable, and check any regular enemies during bosses, as they may be new variations. Alright. Evacuate immediately.
Evacuate.
By which you mean scan the room. I'm on it. I've got 7 minutes to scan the room.
It's all we can spare to play with you.
All I want to do is scan the room. Why won't you let me scan the room?
God dang it, all I want to do is scan.
You taught me how to scan, and now I can't stop doing it. This is your fault, video game.
Platform active.
If I explode, it's because of you.
Well, yes, it is the one that set off the timer.
I guess that's a fair point.
I think that's true in all video games. The reason you died is because the video game decided you needed to die.
Okay, I guess, technically. If we're gonna break it down that way, then sure. Oh, that looked painful.
What?
He went flying.
This creature is deceased! Creature's incubation period was prematurely terminated. Its shell has not yet fully hardened. I mean, it also exploded. That might have something to do with it. Someone put the phone back on the receiver? Won't stop
Your call
ringing.
has been forwarded.
Hi.
A critical error has occurred in the space frigate. Would you like to send a report?
Yes, no. Well, I'm not misses. Okay, that's fine. Hang on, I gotta scan.
Why can't Samus punch people? Because they didn't implement that yet.
Yeah, she learned that in Mom. Her mom taught her that.
Yeah, and then Metroid 2 brought it to us, or Samus Returns brought it in as well, to a degree. I know a lot of people were kind of upset by that because they said it trivialized a lot of the enemies, but I liked it.
The counter system? I mean, I get the point of it. I can't see because of the goo.
I like that it made Samus actually feel like more offensive with her fighting.
It made her feel powerful. That's exactly what the point of it was. Like, Samus is technically a power trip. She's supposed to be like this like ridiculous femme fatale.
She was raised by a peace-loving alien race that was technically also They could
peace-loving
also
alien race that taught her how to use guns.
And created weapons of mass destruction.
I mean, hell, I actually like her. It was a small detail for the 3DS remake, but when you finally beat that robot boss, just the cutscene that plays afterwards just made me feel like that the badass that she was. It was great. I loved it.
Parsi key to her DNA and is a walking fortress. Yeah.
I got turned around.
Must scan.
Fusion has a lot of differences from the other ones because they definitely went for a more horror aspect for the game.
Fusion wanted to be Alien. That's what it wanted to be.
And I think it did a decent job.
It did a
with that.
pretty damn good job, honestly.
I don't like the bosses in Fusion, but I like the atmosphere was really good.
I mean, when you're constantly running into the main, when your constant point for running into the main antagonist isn't to fight but to run away, because it just so happened to carry the one thing you now essentially couldn't contend with.
You now happen to be weak to this one thing that was your best item in like previous games. Can't see because of the goo.
For Metroid having a series of horror side games, that'd be fun.
That would be, but you see what they do if they decide to do a side game with Federation Force.
The Federation Force's idea was fine. It just hadn't had an actual regular game in a while, which is why people were so pissed.
I still will say, if they had swapped the name around to where it was Federation Force, a Metroid Prime story, it would have been, like, everyone would have been more okay with it.
But again, it had been so long since there was a main game.
Oh.
Oh, hi, Ridley.
How you doing, Samus?
I'm on fire. Bye.
Peace out, sucker.
Grr, I'm mad now. Object out of scanning range. Or not. I should probably actually speed up, because at this rate I might actually run out of time.
And I think you'd have to refight the Parasite Queen.
Yeah, someone's gonna get actually mad if I time out on this, and I know I'm pretty much at the end, so. My troll scanning is actually gonna piss someone off.
I mean, at this point, commit to the bit.
Oh, is this the bit?
Yeah, speaking of bits.
Yep, blown 2 bits. All it took was just getting slammed against a wall. Who knew? Oh, I'm lighter now. Alright, suit malfunction, morph ball malfunction, missile malfunction, but thank God my scanner's still working. This was literally the first video game I ever owned, and you just got past the farthest place I got in the game. Amazing. I mean, I can't say much considering considering what happened with Emil and Super Metroid, so.
And now I'm just remembering the Emil and Mega Man X story all over again.
Why can't Metroid crawl?
Because Metroid got blown up.
Oops, that's fire.
Yeah, it's a bit hot. Especially since you no longer have the Varia suit.
Yeah, damn it!
John, come on.
I think I actually took too long. I think I actually fucked this up. Nope, never mind.
Oh. I don't know if I'm glad or upset that you didn't time out. It would have been really funny.
Alright, fine. I'll stop scanning all the orange stuff.
Ridley, come back. They finally invited you to Smash.
You disappoint me. I wanted to time out.
Of course
Thanks,
you did, Bubba. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence.
I don't see how you would have a better time tracking a flying robot dragon on foot as opposed to in a spaceship.
I mean, she's depowered, so she needs more tools anyways to deal with them.
I mean, even with that, there's no guarantee there would be power-ups on here.
Clearly, you have not played a Metroid game.
I mean, yeah, obviously there is, but she shouldn't be like, huh, this will probably give me all my power suit stuff again. She hasn't been to any other planets aside from Zebes at this point.
Alright, let's save all that hot progress. Nebel flowers bloom seasonally, considered a delicacy in many territories. Fancy. Scanned with the gunship. Oh, that's red. That's because it's what I already scanned. Okay. Thank God you can move and scan. Imagine if you couldn't move and you had to scan.
Oh, God.
Wait, I already scanned the gunship. Why are they giving me a research note for this? Hunter-class gunship registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to oh, that's probably why. Recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Alright. Well, we've got a lot of possible doors. So let's start with anything we can reach, which is not... Oh, yeah, no, we can reach that one. Let's start here.
I really like a lot of the Prime soundtrack. I know that there are a few, like, I even like the remixes of older Metroid songs. They're really good.
Alright, I lost missiles, so I don't have that. Oops. Oh, and I don't have charge beam, too. Oops, I really am starting from scratch. Okay. All the things I got used to, I no longer have.
Actually, going through this, I actually started up Dendara.
Yo, Dendara is weird, but it's once you get used to it, it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's definitely weird. But I think I'm slowly getting used to it. And it's the Trials of Fear edition, so I think it came with like all the extra stuff they included.
Yep, Tom, that one is in this game.
What is? Oh. I was watching television. Oh, God damn. I do not get why that took off so much for those two. They were so excited about it. It's a zoomer. I like how all the scans of all the species in the ship don't matter. It's the ones when they're on the ground, they're fine, that matter.
Well, those are supposed to be like preserved ones, not living ones. It's like encountering something at a museum versus actually seeing it in the wild.
Do the enemy scans matter? Because I noticed they're not red.
They were saying for the scans they do, because I think there's just a logbook for enemies.
Uh-oh. Hi. Hey, buddy.
There, kitty here.
It's a bagel.
It's a bagel.
Hey, buddy. What you doing? Hi. I'm a little busy, mister.
John, should you scan bagel?
I would love to scan Bagel.
We'll sit still, though. I can't walk on him. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, big pets.
This is an official Code Orange. I can't find XSplit, so I can trigger Code Orange.
Meow, meow, meow,
No, that's not Code Orange. That's definitely not Code Orange.
Are we doing a race now? I wasn't told about this.
So the race button is right next to Bagel Alert, and XSplit lagged when I was trying to scroll over to it.
I was concerned for a second because I saw there was something on the one labeled my screen. I'm just like, I don't have OBS even on. What?
I'm streaming. I'll get back to it.
Mister, I just noticed my
Race
timer was
Prime
on and warned me when to go to break. Oops.
Oh.
You're racing Prime with Sean. He just wanted a head start. Dang it. Should have realized.
Oh, hey Tom on Sanity Live. How's it going, buddy? I'm petting my cat. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted. This music's so dramatic. Let's turn it off. Insanity Live, thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream went good, buddy. We're just doing game clearing tonight. We beat Mighty Gunvolt Burst tonight, and now we've started Metroid Prime 1. This is a blind playthrough. Basically, I have played this game up to where you get your missiles back, and that's about it. So I pretty much don't remember it. Love you, man. Had a blast. Good. Good. I'm glad your stream went good. Tom, I gotta tell you, I fucking love when you do the 5-minute hacks bingos. Those are like my favorite thing you do. I always try to tune in for those. Those are always great to watch on a Sunday night. So thank you for doing those.
5-minute hack bingos?
So Tom will watch a 5-minute hack video, and they've got a bingo card up, and if they hit bingo, it's a drinking game, so you have to drink. But it's all stuff like the hack is bad, like it's cheaper to buy an actual item to do the job of what the 5-minute hack does. It looks terrible, all these other things. They're really fun. Oh, thanks, that warms my dang heart. And my wrists are mad already, damn. Alright, where was I before Bagel showed up?
You were shooting the local wildlife.
I was shooting
Talon
things.
4.
Oh, Talon 4, that narrows it down. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna run a 30-minute timer. How about that? After the 30 minutes, we'll go to break. I scan you?
You want us to try and avoid bingo? I mean, if you want to drink, it depends on what your mood is that day.
Does he always get bingo? He gets bingo pretty often. 3 bingos usually per video.
Wow.
Although I think there was one stream recently where there actually was the one where he didn't get a bingo. Until like the chat was like, hey, let's count these so we can drink.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
Not entirely inaccurate, I feel.
What?
What?
Blood flower. Oh, that's a good name. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself.
What?
Yeah, the poison of the blood flower can kill the blood flower. Also can be killed by guns.
You'd be surprised by how many things actually aren't immune to their own toxins.
That seems so stupid, though, if you think about it long enough.
I mean, they're not trying to put them into themselves.
I know, but it's just like, all right. It's like that. Remember that thing from the Dragon Quest Netflix movie where it's like, I've dipped this knife into the worst poison known to mankind, and then the dude licks the knife to look threatening. He's like, I shouldn't have licked that, and the next frame is just him dead. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, large portions of your body wouldn't survive your own stomach acid.
Oh, and I also can't get out of the water because I don't have the
Your
gravity
stomach
suit.
can barely survive your own stomach acid.
Alright, well I can't go this way. Because I don't have missiles and I don't have anything that can work with that. So let's go back. Good news is I guess the shortcut is just jump.
Yeah, it has the lining as well. Your stomach acid isn't generally activated unless there is food in there as well, or the digestive enzymes don't activate until it reaches a certain acidity.
Oh shit, that was the one I needed to scan. That's the one I didn't have. Different types of doors are scannable. I mean, we'll find plenty of those blast doors. There's not going to be a shortage of that.
Hello, door.
Oh, there's that mystery music. Whee!
I'm glad that they kept long elevator sequences to hide loading screens.
Alright, welcome to the Chozo Ruins. Access to Talon Overworld North granted.
Maybe we can find Old Bird finally.
Incoming scan data. Abnormal seismic activity detected. Seismic disturbance at ruins site.
I really like the incoming scan data as like a way to help people who like are taking too long to find the next thing.
Yeah.
I just wish you had more control over it.
When it happened, basically.
Yeah, if you could honestly, if it were just a thing where it's like, instead of it being time-based, it's like, okay, do you want it now or do you not want it? You just decide. And like, maybe it would take a little bit of time to scan after you decide, like, hey, can you do the scan data?
Chozo script translated. At the highest point of our city lies the fountain, a wellspring of pure water that flows throughout our civilization. It is a jewel of the Chozo, the life giver, and yet its waters speak of a clouded future. As we come to understand the paths of time and space more clearly, we've begun to glimpse rough tatters of past and future. Only for time travel. Glittering behind reality like soft lights behind a curtain. We have seen the fountain in these glimpses pouring darkness instead of water, and we cannot guess what the visions mean.
Corrosive Condor. I know you can turn it off. I mean, just like after a point, I'm like, okay, I want the scan data now. I don't want to keep fumbling around for too much longer because it hasn't shown up yet.
Heads up, sometimes the game crashes on elevator cutscenes on the GameCube version of this game. It always seemed to happen to me on the elevators around this area of the game. Alright. Well, I'll save as soon as I get a chance. I'm a habitual saver, so I don't think we need to worry too much about that.
Seen a couple people saying that's never happened, so it might be their disc, or it could just be an early version.
It might depend on the version of the game. It could be a scratch on the disc. It could be a number of things.
We appreciate the warning anyway.
Yeah, I really do. Thank you. I think Trilogy had those crashes too, someone just said.
During speedruns, if you go through doors too quickly, you can crash the game. Oh no.
Yeah, I think some people don't realize how much their favorite games are really just held together with duct tape. Sometimes it's a miracle some things work. Alright, I didn't scan any of the blast doors. And I guess I have. Alright, let's go this way. Just kind of wandering. Scarabs. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by flooding themselves in floors and walls. Or embedding themselves. Embedding scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Oh, that looks bad. Threatening! I did it. I was a threat.
And here we have the wild Samus Aran disrupting the life cycle of everything on this planet.
Here we have Samus Aran showing that she hates literally everything.
I know that she goes to a lot of planets which have a lot of bioweapons, but this is honestly just a regular planet.
No! Must shoot everything.
That goes against everything she's known for her entire life.
We chose our departing now after so many years in peaceful seclusion here on Talon 4. When we came, this place was a refuge for our spirits, a civilization built from native materials, bereft of the trappings of our technology. We were linked to the land here, kindred to the plants and animals, far away from the machines we had become so dependent on. And so we leave it now pristine, a testament to the mortal forms we no longer need. We have drawn the veils of time and space aside, and are withdrawing beyond the illusion, but we will never forget this, the most sacred of our homes, and we will remain ever watchful. Save station detected. It is literally next to the room you're in, but we're going to zoom all the way out so you can see it anyways.
We will leave this place pristine, aside from all of the ruins we are leaving here.
Yes, I know. It's also on fire, but are you leaving that part out? Short-term weakness detected in sandstone block. So we use bomb. This is a bomb maze. Structural integrity of metal is stable, no flaws detected. I'm getting the vibe I can't do anything with this just yet. Other than the fact I don't even have Morph Ball yet, other than that. War Wasp. Rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. Its attack with no regard for its own survival. Dive bombing its enemy with stinger. Extended fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. You can also say it could rend metal. Yeah, shearing steel. Okay, let's get rid of you fast then.
Oh man, it can break metal. I need to kill it. I'm made of metal.
Exactly.
Or at least my only weapon is.
I'm in a metal cocoon! I went the wrong way for the save point, I just noticed.
What do you mean we must kill it? We must capture it
Wait, what?
and find a way to weaponize it. There is no
I was
possible
going
way.
that way, shit.
Be no possible way to ever backfire on us.
This
Ever.
planet contains high levels of poisonous oxygen. My life support system cannot function without the metal cocoon.
Only the cocoon can sustain me. The word Chozo. Oh, that looks bad. I'm gonna step back from that.
Is the suit technically an egg since Samus is a bird? Maybe.
Technically?
Only in morph ball. Only in morph ball
Only in
mode.
morph ball. Luckily, Samus can survive on Talon 4 for upwards of forever with no food, water, or sleep.
Isn't it said that the suit basically keeps her going?
Mm-hmm. I think so. If not in here, in some sort of Metroid lore at some point, they
Oh, I really did
are
miss that
like...
save. How the fuck did I manage that?
Which came first, the Chozo or the egg? Which... Do you mean a Chozo egg?
There we go.
Yeah, that happens a lot, where, like, you can tell when the game is loading because the doors don't open instantly.
I don't know why I'm trying to grind out health. I'm going to a save point. At least I thought I was. Can't reach that yet, can I? Oh, no, I can. I'm just really fucking blind, apparently.
Oh yeah, they heal in Prime games. Okay.
Yeah, they do. They already said that.
Sometimes I just forget which games the save points heal and which ones they don't.
Power Suit's life support system can keep Samus underwater or in space indefinitely, according to the in-game logbook, if I remember correctly. I mean, that makes sense.
I thought they healed in Fusion too.
They do in Fusion.
I don't think they do in Fusion.
Maybe it is just. Maybe it was just a thing of 2D versus 3D games.
Yeah, I don't remember any of the 2D games healing you when you save, because they usually had their own recharge stations you had to find.
The only one that might is Samus Returns. I think they might have made that a fix, but even that I couldn't say for sure. Or not like a fix, a change.
Oh shit. Only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. Alright, so I can't do shit until I get missiles. Or charge beam.
No, for Samus Returns. Apparently the post-Mother Brain part of Zero mission had save stations that healed. Huh.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. That was also added on extra, and a lot of that is you running around in the Zero suit, so...
Mm-hmm.
Because you were basically completely depowered, so...
And then they just give you all the Super Metroid upgrades. No warnings about the bosses.
Oh yeah, by the way, I know about the boss coming up here. That's why I went back to the save point, just in case anyone was wondering. But basically, yeah, after... Is it the next boss, or is it after this boss? I don't know anything about the bosses from here on out. I remember it was specifically this boss we did on stream that got people uppity about how I was playing the game and made me not want to play it on stream. That was specifically why. Because people were like, why don't you know what you're doing in it? Ignoring the fact that I kept constantly saying, yo, this is like a blind playthrough. And then I got stuck underneath something during this boss fight. And that complicated things. Like, I literally got stuck underneath the ledge you fight it in. If I remember correctly, this boss has 2 missable scans. Okay. Well, this is a bad start.
How did Zero Suit get a full moveset in Smash when her only move was using the pistol? Very carefully.
You could thank Sakurai for that one.
Yeah.
Do I need this scan of these things? Please actually lock on the thing I want, Samus. Thank you. I guess so. Ram War Wasp. We're in trouble.
Can we download more War Wasps?
Shit. No, 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 no. I'm not getting stuck again. It's not happening. I really hate not having C-stick use. This is probably the other thing I need to scan. You can stop doing that now, please. Nope, never mind. That made it worse.
John, what have you done?
Pissed off the War Wasps. That'd be great if they gave me some energy. That would be great.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I mean, that would be helpful.
Shit, 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 shit. Just checking. What's the other scan? I think the other scan is in the water. Oh, shit. Okay.
Wow. That's just mean.
By the way, just a reminder, I do not want hints for the fights. I do not want hints for the fights. I just want to know any missable scans.
No, those were the murder hornets.
Murder all of the Hornet.
Alright, let's quickly look. There it is.
Okay, thankfully you didn't have to get in the actual water.
Hive Mecha, security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. Okay. Excuse me, Murder Hornets, I'm done with you now, please? Thank you.
Well, we're not done with you!
We haven't murdered yet, so we need to stay around. There is still war, so we shall still wasp.
There we go. Oh my god, fuck off!
Like, it gave you the win, but you haven't necessarily
killed it. There is
killed
still war, so we shall still wasp.
A lot of people are confused as what's happening, so, good. A lot of people saying literally never seen this before. Now you know why I like streaming games you've all played a million times, because I can sometimes surprise y'all. You're welcome. Also, I'm definitely about to die because of this.
The best bug tester you never paid for.
Exactly.
What's wrong with you? I fucking wish I knew. Anyways, I gotta deal with these guys, otherwise I'm definitely going to die.
Usually my favorite response to that is, do you want one thing or do you want the entire list?
I'm definitely gonna die, because these guys are not dropping any health. I'm at 13.
Lucky 13.
Fuck you, machine. Please stop. Did it stop?
Looks like.
I mean...
We've solved war, guys. Yay!
Oh, I can just jump right through this? It's not a solid object.
I have a feeling that you did actually glitch the boss somehow, so it didn't play the proper destruction sequence.
I believe it at this point. We need to get out of here before...
Please give me this energy tank for the love of God.
Ooh, okay. Disaster averted.
Well, now that I have health, I'm legit curious. I'm gonna go back in for a yeah, it's really fucking busted. It is hella broke.
Hopefully we can exit.
Let's hope that's not necessary. I basically killed it too fast? That can't be right.
There's no way.
How do you kill
early NTSC versions are far more buggy than PAL versions. Maybe you have a 1.0 disc. I believe I do have a 1.0 disc. I do not know what the actual tell is for that.
Technically, we glitched the second boss.
Rooms stay loaded nearby. Technically, you need to go 2 or 3 rooms out to deload something. Okay. Well, let's keep going forward then.
Hive go brrrr.
Tangleweed. Looks like I'm not going any farther. Because I do not have my ball.
Oh yeah, we don't have morph ball.
Nope. We have missile. That's it. Still broken. Pretty sure it's distinguishable if the case has a player's choice logo. I do not have a player's choice logo. This is not a player's choice disc. I know that much. Because when I got this game was back when I was specifically avoiding getting player's choice versions of games.
Still do that.
Yeah, I usually try to as well, but sometimes you can't help it. He has original NTSCU. He has the speedrun version. Hey, what's that about being soft locked? I'm fine. Calm your tits. Calm your tits. We're fine.
Warning.
Simple. It has a damage cycle that you broke, so it got perma-stuck on the last phase. I don't know how.
I mean, at least you still got the missile. That's the important thing.
Exactly.
Your tits won't calm. They only get bigger. That's my job. That's what mine do.
Only calm one tit. Keep the other one.
Calm them at a reasonable pace, really.
The non-calm tit is your party tit.
Are we bringing back party tit? All right. I wish I had charge beam so I could grab all those, because I would like missile. Nope. All right. Fair enough.
The equivalent of the equivalent of the angel and devil tit.
There is an item in this room. I remember that from when we played this last. Didn't I need something in particular to get that item though? Yeah, don't I need, like, morph ball? One tit is calm, the other remains alert to danger. That's called the buddy system there. Oh wait, hang on, there we go. Well, unfortunately, I'm out of missiles, so I can't get that. I might as well go in the door I broke. Oh hey, it's map data. Sweet.
Yay.
Nice.
I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map.
Map station. Walking to map station. Blah, blah, blah. Same thing we read earlier on the thing. There's nothing I can scan before I get in here. Looks like no.
One tit's red and the other's blue. If that happens, you should probably consult
Why are you
a doctor.
color coding your tits?
Unless you're doing a cosplay of some kind.
Unless you got like a fancy bra. I guess that too.
Yeah.
Or
if you're Android 21.
Or if you're just a football fan.
Oh, I guess that's also true. Look at all that map we haven't explored yet. Hooray. Alright, let's see if anything here can give us... I also don't think I scanned those things now that I think about it. Now that I've shot them. You know what I'm curious about? I wonder if that room ever fixed itself.
I guess we're gonna go back and find out now since you brought it up.
Yeah, well, also, this is a chance for me to get some potential item drops.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
It feels like item drops have been a lot more mean in this one than compared to the 2D Metroids.
Oh, it fixed itself. It fixed itself.
Yay.
We're good.
No more Burr.
No more Burr.
Burr is dead.
Well, yeah, he lived so long ago. A couple 100 years ago.
And John just broke it like nothing.
Yeah, because I have a gun, and I will shoot. I am really not getting any missile drops. I hope those mushrooms are back. Or the wasps. Something I can work with. Nope. Oh, wait, no, they're back. They just weren't spawning. Come on. Come on. Mama needs a missile. Mama needs a missile.
We'll give it to the baby to play with.
I don't trust the baby with the missile.
I mean, it can already... I mean, it could use the Hyper Beam. I'm sure it can handle a missile.
Could it use the Hyper Beam, or did it just have the Hyper Beam?
Well, it aided from Mother Brain and gave it to us, so we don't actually know.
Guys, when is Samus John? There's already a Samus John.
There are quite a few Samus Johns, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a very... Oh, this is probably what I should have been doing. Or do these things only drop health? There's a very chunky Samus, and then there's a very buff Samus John.
I think there's also Samus Rosa John, Samus Jonte, or Zero Suit John.
I don't think
Jonte?
there's a Jonte in a Zero Suit. That's one
There's
that I
one
don't
there.
think exists. Well, you probably will by the end of the night now.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you've now spoken that into existence.
Look at all these missiles I can't grab because I don't have the fucking charge beam to track. There we go. 5 missiles.
Everyone talks about Zero Suit Samus, no appreciation for 3 Suit Samus. Well, guess what? Samus doesn't like to wear her 3 suit, okay?
Yo,
it's just
Samus in like a nicely tailored suit is also primo. There's like that Carmen San Diego picture of her that is just a fucking phenomenal ass picture. There you go.
Yeah, she's only wearing 2 suits right now, the Zero Suit and the Power Suit. I guess technically when she has the Gravity Suit, she is wearing 4 suits.
Technically. Probably should have killed those blast caps before I jumped on them. And I forgot to scan the missile. Oops.
Well, it's not like there's like 50 more to find.
Yeah, not like there's a shortage, but as long as I actually remember to do it.
Watch him forget to collect all the missile upgrades, and he forgot that entire time to scan.
Jesus, is probably what happened on my luck.
Do not make me think of Buff Lady in suit, please. I need my brain. Too bad.
Too bad.
Why do you need brain when Buff Lady in suit? Buff Lady in suit. Hug brain. Make you feel happy.
Just like tall vampire MILF lady.
They have big muscles, all the better. Big muscles, all the better to hug you
make
with.
you feel better. All right. And on that lovely note, we hit exactly 30 minutes. So,
Yay.
let's take a break. Here's a question. Does the game timer keep running while I'm in the pause menu? That is something I would actually like to know.
I don't think so, but time does not affect the ending in the Prime games.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. It
No?
is just items.
I thought at least it would change something.
Yeah, I mean, it keeps track of it, but it doesn't change the ending.
Prime is item
Oh,
security.
good.
That's nice. All right, sweet. Then let's go to intermission.
Why it's named Zero Mission? Yep, the Zero suit comes from Zero Mission. It is not because she is wearing Zero suits, because she is still wearing a suit.
Time doesn't matter, but if you're on the GameCube one, scans and items do. The Wii version makes scans optional, but retains the item requirement. Ah, okay. It's called Zero Suit in Smash because it's a reference to Zero Mission. That's literally all it is. Well, also, it's the idea is that it's like the suit underneath her actual power armor. So that's why it's Zero Suit, because she's without power armor. Also, I thought Prime was where... I thought it was Prime and something else that they both appeared in at the same time.
Duh.
Scans do not affect anything completion-wise in the GameCube version. Oh, okay.
Let us see where the origin of the Zero suit is. Zero Mission, Prime Hunters, Echoes, and Corruption. It is not in Prime 1.
Prime and Fusion released on the same day. Right, I keep forgetting that. Because I didn't have a GameCube when it came out, but I got Fusion. So... The Zero suit is also what happens when she wears her suit and her -1 suit at the same time. Damn, all those math-based suits she keeps putting on. Anyways, let's drop some eggs. Captain Joe and Quoth the Raven Sin with the gift subs. Thanks, guys. Dragonfire 1054 for 39. Genesis Bertrand for 21. He's an Evil Genius for 61. Vulcan Stashin for 8. Zan Rising for 18, Radiant Shadow 92 for 13, Jake Monroe for 70, Flarga for 69, nice. Admiral Spanky for 12, Hodgepodge 96 for 22, Ignited Rowlet for 45, Gamer Mooney for 59, the Accursed Hunter 01 for 5, and Chaos King 1236 for 81. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Let's give this a quick shuffle. Oh, I got videos. 3 videos. Starting from Game Fan, Goldman waits.
Everything's set. All we need to do is wait.
1 hour later. 2 hours later.
This is a present from me to you.
5 hours later.
Show yourself!
It's very impatient.
Well, friends.
John Akari with Beck.
People
No! There's our missing power-up. Are you serious? How did I miss that? Are you serious? I was expecting a slowdown, not black and white. Thank you, Brooke Trout, for the sub bomb during Goldman. All right, well, now that I see it slowed down, or not slowed down, in black and white, I guess. I don't understand how I missed it.
How did I miss that?
Fail.
How did I miss that? Yeah, I don't know how that, like, I must have just barely missed the top of grabbing that, because that really does look like I should have grabbed it. Weird. And still with, oh look, it's us. What is this music from? It's not from Asura's Wrath.
No, it is not.
This sounds familiar. What is this from? Hello, it's us! I don't know.
Sounds Dragon Quest.
Someone said you had it, but you jumped off. No, I let go of the jump button. I didn't tap it twice, so I shouldn't have jumped off. It's from the Planet Suite, Rhapsody in Blue. Okay, well, hopefully that's open source, or hopefully that's fine. We'll find out. All right, we're gonna get a break. Not too long a break, probably. If the cat behaves, I'm gonna go get a glass of water. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
Did Ozra's Wrath get a sequel? No, but it got the DLC that was supposed to be the sequel.
Also, there's now new horse girl MILF art.
Where?
From your wife.
Oh, she drew it?
Yeah.
And I'm really glad that Mako is showing off just how much talent she has.
Oh yeah, sure enough. Oh, she even did the cleavage window sweater, or whatever it is called. The booby window sweater, there you go. She is really enamored with that design. Alright, I'll be right back.
If you were trapped in space and only companion with Samus herself, I'd probably die if I'm trapped in space.
I currently got technical difficulties.
Unless Samus got super really fast, then we're not trapped in space. How many hamburgers? Too many hamburgers? Enough where it'll go right to your thighs, and then you blow up. Tell us a joke. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9.
If I had the power to boot you out of this room, I would.
But do you know why 7, 8, 9? Because
Really?
you're supposed to eat 3 squared meals.
I really came back to 7, 8, 9 jokes.
Yes.
Wow.
They asked for a joke. How are we gonna give an actual one?
Clearly someone made a mistake. Alright, are we back timer-wise? No.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident do you feel about being a bounty hunter? I'm terrible at tracking, so a 2. I put myself above a 1 because I am a black belt in Taekwondo, but even so, just like, eh.
Man, everyone busting out the dad jokes tonight. Can February, March? No, but April, May. What is that really loud clicking I keep hearing?
Sorry, that's probably my mouse. My laptop disconnected. I've been trying to fix it.
Gotcha. Chad, did I miss a Ryu?
I don't think we missed one. We heard
No,
one
I
during
did. I
the-
see a Ryu, but I don't remember. I didn't read this out. I don't even remember hearing a Ryu. Did I comment on it and not realize it?
There was a Ryu on like the first area of the game.
Weird. I must have missed that. Sorry, Dawn of Fire. Sorry about that. Dawn of Fire kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and says, "Hey, John, it's not my birthday. It is my cat's, though. Figured she could use some good luck. So here you go. Also, thanks for all you do here. It's becoming a ritual after a long workday to watch these streams. Great way to decompress. Well, glad to be of service, and happy birthday to your cat." And again, Dawn, sorry, I would have read that out, but I don't think I realized it happened. I'm sorry. I think I need to go and retest all my audio settings, because I feel like I should have heard that. Or I was just so concentrated I didn't even comment on it.
We did comment on it. You definitely said something, but maybe you just, like, we talked about it, but I guess you didn't realize that it was actually happening if you didn't hear it.
It was during, well, was it during the escape? Oh, if it was during the escape, I definitely would have missed it.
Okay, it was during the escape. That makes sense. Yeah, we were too concentrated on scanning.
Alright, well, that was my fault.
So much scanning.
That was definitely my fault. Sorry about that, Dawn.
Alright. I don't know what I did, but I fixed it.
Yay.
Alright. I also got one from Mega Nerd saying, do you know of the Metroid timeline? It's simple, but it's a thing. Yeah, we read it out earlier. Just because the Prime trilogy takes place between Metroid 1 and Zero Mission and Metroid 2 / Samus Returns. Yeah. It's just a nondescript amount of time.
And Hunters is between Prime 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Dang. Prime Hunters, such a sad disappointment, personally.
Oh, do you want to know what's even more disappointing? I have the first Hunt version, which isn't the full game. It's like the training missions,
the demo.
but for the longest... Yeah, for the longest time, I thought it was the real game and tried to look up everything to unlock it.
No, it's the demo that came with the original model of the DS.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright, from Still, I'm gonna just say that for whatever was in the background for that last egg, I was looking for the sources for that particular meme, and the video that I found it from was not tagged at all, even after 7 years. Then it's likely safe. Oh, was the song used in Asura's Wrath? Then it was definitely okay. It's probably fine. We'll find out. Alright, cool. With that, let's quickly go to Art Block. Just double checking something. You know what, and since I'm loading up, let me also show off Reese's art of her character. So we'll start there. So this is what Reese drew and put up today. Late night horse gal hours, trying to suss out her outfit. Booby window, no booby window, skirt or pants? I can't even dress myself. What am I doing? So she drew this outfit, and then the close-up of it. So yeah, that's what Reese just posted, oh yeah, like 20 minutes ago, not even. Hey, Highway, how's it going, buddy?
Wasn't her ass supposed to be the size of a continent?
Yeah, no, it's very small by comparison. My wife lying about continent ass. Hey, Highwang, how's it going, buddy? Highwang, I'm just gonna do countermeasures after. I'm gonna do the short ones because we're cutting a little late here. I want to dig into Metroid Prime a bit more, so we'll just do art block and then wrap up. Wrap up back to gameplay, I mean. From Flowery, decided to mess around with some different hairstyles and outfits for John, Tora, and John Julius. Some therapist type thing, and Bunny Girl. If it's too much, I'll take it down. No, it's fine. Nothing wrong with Bunny Girl outfits. Or therapist outfits. It's fine, John. Just beat DASSL1 and I need to crash. What game is that? I don't recognize the abbreviation.
What was the abbreviation?
DASSL1. Oh, Dark Souls Soul Level 1. Oh, okay. It's not supposed to go at an angle. Now that's just a rude angle. It is a very rude angle. It was cool, at least. Gwyn was a 2-hour. Fuck you.
Yeah, it looks like a 30-degree angle. It should have been at least a 45-degree.
Man, that just reminds me I gotta go back to Demon Souls.
Night, High Wang. Have a good one. Thanks for the raid, buddy. From DB, I was hoping to draw this during Saturday's stream, but due to how late it was, I ultimately didn't find the time to. I had to finish drawing it anyways because, man, that Double Dash All-Cup tour was something. So here's Koopa John drinking like a rushed beat-em-up DLC character, while his partner, Paratroopa, focuses more on all the firepower aimed their way. It was chaotic, but we won. We won it. We won the All-Cup. We did. On mirror, too.
I won.
I won. Oh god, scrambling, knives everywhere. The only quote I can think of, whoa, we're on the Super Nintendo now. We can tilt the screen and everything. Thanks, Nasser. Next up, from Golden. Meet the young fighting robot Poached. She became one wanting to emulate Mighty Number 9, Mega Man, and Samus. No one tell her Samus isn't a robot. She may not take it well. Yes, it's supposed to be Poached Buster from my previous posts, and she was inspired by the Mighty Gunvolt Burst and Metroid Prime playthroughs John is doing/done. Neat. Let's say if she meets her heroes like Beck, Mega Man, or Samus, she will have a fangirl moment. Also, if anyone wanted to do any art for you can, felt like saying that since I'm not easily reachable. Gotcha. Neat. Thank you, Golden. Cute.
I do find it funny how a lot of people think Samus is a robot when she's actually a bird.
I always found those comics really cute of like Mega Man hitting on Samus and then finding out she's human underneath, and he's kind of like destroyed, but she's also like, you know what, hang on still, I'll be nice, and like they hang out. But I also really like that dynamic that people were drawing for the longest time of like Zero Suit Samus and Little Mac. And
yes, that one was
that was good.
Because the only thing was just the fact she was poking fun at Mac's height, and she just sent her the fuck flying off. And then there was literally like, oh, they'd be a cute couple, even though he literally just punched her.
Because she has Chozo DNA, they incorporated it into her body somehow in order to help her live on SR388.
Yeah. Anyways, they're doing math for some reason. Shakespeare. And I got a B+ on the test. Oh my god. Wait, is this the baby grown up into a different Metroid form? I think that's actually what this is.
Yep.
Samus helps and supports her daughter through education. Oh my god. Zeta Metroid is quite good at most subjects except math. Samus is no better. Hope Prime goes well for you and have fun with it. Thanks, Greased. It took me a second to realize what was going on. That's adorable.
Samus has between 2 and 4 dads. Yep. There's her actual dad, there's Old Bird, there's Adam, and there's potentially Grey Voice.
Why would a robot that looks human assume a human is a robot because she wears armor? Because Mega Man also is encased in metal and has a buster for an arm, so Mega Man had a crush, and then when he saw Samus power down, he was like, oh, I get it now. Thanks, Greased.
Actually, and the other funny thing I've been seeing lately has been like how Pichu and Sephiroth are like best buddies.
Oh yeah, no, that was another good meme. There's a lot of good Smash Brother memes. Hey Steven, you got a moment? Tom wants to tell you something important. It's that Maniacal's rating. That's what he's telling me.
That son of a bitch.
Yeah, what's up? Remember when I told you about the Seattle Mudcrabs and the Philadelphia Broncos being legit teams? Those teams don't exist. What? I've been lied to. You should have known this earlier, Steven. Good evening, Protonbooru. I have a pretty strong feeling I'll be asleep by the time John reads this comment. I've got school to attend to tomorrow. I wait to see your reaction once I watch the VOD. Anyways, here's the second Disco-only related comic I've made this month. John, you, Tom, Steven, and Jared never cease to surprise me. Never expected you guys to talk about sports in the first few minutes of this month's episode. This comic is based off of another gem of a moment where Steven learns the cold truth of his favorite sports teams. I had a blast making this at the cost of a few hours of sleep. Thank you, Devens. Maniacal, I'm going to run countermeasures after. I'm going to run the short ones because I want to get back to gaming to see how far we can get, because I got maybe a half hour left to stream. I normally don't take breaks this close to when we're ending. From Silver, warning, self-destruct in 5 seconds. Rosa, shouldn't we get out of here? Hang on, let me get this. Kaboom. Satisfied? Alright, I may have gone a bit overboard. Mental note, never go on a space mission with any alt-John, they will get you killed. In all seriousness, decided to make this little joke comic after seeing you spamming the scanner all throughout the frigate. Honestly, I gave up on scanning everything when I first played Prime, but either way, still cool to see this on Game Clearing. Anyway, it's been a bit since I last posted. I haven't been in the best of spirits due to stuff happening in life. Hopefully I'll be able to post more since your streams give me something to look forward to. So thank you, John. No worries, Silver. Don't tell Winter I'm ripping off her gimmick. I mean, you both died. You got better. That's how it goes.
He's only mostly dead.
Yeah, I needed to stretch my legs, Mile. That's why I'm like, I'll throw an art block too. That means art block will be short, so we can probably at the end, so we can probably go a little bit longer too. From DB, wanted to get one final drawing in before I truly hit the hay. So here's John as Samus Aran with a matching Varia suit. Kind of funny coincidence that you're playing Metroid Prime, as my brother started working on 100%ing Metroid Prime trilogy. Excited to see just how you. Wait, why is there a Mew peeking down from there? Is that because I just threw that one? Oh no, my Booru curse. Wait, stop. I can. No. And thus they were arrested. Go to sleep. Sorry, DB. And the last picture for this art block.
Bonk, go to sleep, jail.
Is from Junko. Might be a bit late for the Dragon Appreciation Day shenanigans, but here's a Dragon Moonyu. Cute. Thank you, Junko. And with that, let's get back to the game. Also, let's, Wait, where is it on this screen? Oh, no. Did I get rid of it? Oh, shit. Fuck it. We haven't used this one in a while. Probably because it's still Christmas. Oops.
Ho, 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 ho. Christmas time, you say?
Christmas. Dear Squidward, thanks for all your help today. You've been a rather big good boy this year.
That one goes out to both Maniacal and Highwang. Thank you both for the raids. For real, though, let's get back to Metroid Prime. So we probably got, let's say a half hour left to gameplay for the stream.
Yay!
Cool.
Maybe a little bit more. We'll see. So what would be funny is if we actually got to the point where we stop playing the game on Cookie, so next week it's completely blind for me. That would be really funny, and probably doable since we only played it for a half hour during Cookies usually. So let's see what we can do. Alright, can I get close enough?
Are you saying you went a little bit slower in this playthrough of the game than when doing it on Cookie, with scanning everything?
Shocking, isn't it? I don't think I can get close enough to scan that missile. Nope. Nope. Alright, well, we'll worry about that one later. Where were we going? Okay, so we can't make any progress there because we need Morph Ball, I think. At least I think that's what that was. Yeah, that's a Morph Ball line we can't use. Okay. So we need to... Oh my god, this map's a little weird to... so we need to go back. Alright, let's see what we can do until when we get Morph Ball. No, stop. Stop. Stop.
It's also weird not having the Morph Ball be like the very first upgrade you pick up.
I mean, I get missiles being the first one. Really, they're interchangeable in a way.
A bit, yeah.
These things do a little more damage. I do not believe missile expansion energy tanks don't... What? I do not believe they don't count? So they do?
I mean, you need to scan at least one of them, but... don't need to scan every single one, but you didn't scan the first missile tank.
Yeah, I have not scanned any missile containers, which is what I'm actually trying to get done. And I also didn't scan the energy tank. I literally was just like, I need that. I have like 10 HP. I need this. Alright, that's neat, but I want to scan the item. Oh, I can scan the door behind it. Jesus.
But OG Metroid, not in Super. Super is also Morph Ball.
Yep. Yeah, remember, Super Metroid literally starts like practically the same as the original Metroid. That's the whole point of it.
The only difference is that you also go through the like original Torian.
Yeah.
Yeah, even What? No, I think did you start with missiles and fusion? I think you did.
I think you started with 5.
Yeah, it was just like 5, but the first thing you did pick up, of course, was the morph ball.
I think original size 0 is the only one that has morph ball first. No, super.
Super definitely does.
Can't go this way.
Fusion, you got nothing. Okay.
I'm just getting kind of nostalgic. Now I'm just getting kind of nostalgic for fusion right now.
I guess we're going that way then.
Yeah, you had to fight the Golden Chozo stuff. Oh. Wait, no, was that bombs?
That's for bombs. That's for bombs.
Yep.
You get Morph Ball for free because it's in literally the exact same spot it is in Metroid 1, and that's what activates the security system. And then you find the missiles with it. Yeah.
I couldn't remember where the first missiles were.
First missiles are just like a couple rooms past that.
Okay. No boss then.
No. First boss is for, if you don't count Ridley, first boss is for bombs. Or, sorry. Yeah, no, bombs. For bombs.
Why would we count Ridley? Because he unlocks the rest of the game.
I mean, yeah, he's kind of...
He's not an important fight, technically. Morph Ball. Okay. Oh yeah, the hamster ramp. Fucking half pipe just in the middle of the room.
It is half of a pipe.
Alright,
It's
we're
fighting time.
Oh, I forgot during this time period, like, just skating in general was, like, all the rage.
Uh-huh. This was the era of Anthony Hawkins.
Whose choice was this? John's.
Mine. I chose it. We're on rotation 2 of game clearing now, which is 2020 New Game Plus. All games will be related in some way, shape, or form to a game that we cleared last year for game clearing, which means they're all from series that we've done. Ooh, that's a big boy.
I mean, I still maintain that Other M's explanation is better than this game's explanation, because, like, Samus just slammed into a wall. Like, she tripped and lost everything.
There was a banana peel in the way!
She
Plated beetle, well-armored, burrowing insect vulnerability only in the butt. Okay. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above, it then maneuvers itself so as always face its rival, keeping it exposed but protected. Okay, let's dance.
Or was it placed there?
Come on. Come on. 2. Oh. 1, 2. 1, 2. Thank you, Jesus.
Easy to forget the explanation in this game. Not really. People make jokes about it all the time.
Death by butt. Death
You
by
shot
missing.
off its butt.
Yeah, death by missing butt, I should say, rather. What is that? I don't think I've scanned this one. It's my heart! I finally found my heart!
Oh, shit. It's actually raining. Holy shit.
It's what?
Oh, it's raining here now.
Oh,
I wasn't expecting that.
Hallelujah.
So just in case if my power goes out, you'll know why.
Okay. Well, I already scanned this, so I don't need to worry about it. What could this morph ball shaped thing be? Oh god!
It must be for super missiles.
You got the morph ball? Aw.
Clearly, it's the death ball. Spider Ball's not in this one, right? That's 2. Both games of 2, I guess. Echoes and,
Yeah, I don't think this... I didn't think this one
Returns.
had spider... I don't think this one has the spider one.
Yeah, it's in this game.
No, okay.
Spider Ball's in this one? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I assume I do not have bombs yet. Doesn't look like it. It's not on my HUD anyways.
Man, I haven't
Brew attack that isn't in this game.
I'm just going based off a memory of like, God, of 18 years ago, maybe 19. It's been a long ass time since I even touched Prime.
I like how that doesn't fucking count. It's so dumb. It's a fucking missile.
You didn't use the right type of explosive.
It's not made of. It's not made of benzium.
Benzium?
I think that's like the thing that is destroyed by missiles in this game.
I don't think I can do this yet until I get like the boost ball, right?
Was benzium the power bomb? I don't remember.
I just more ball augmentation. Yep. God, the game just tells you that one outright.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, we would have been stuck there for like a minute or two just trying to get it to work.
Yeah, but I probably would have just started singing like Superman or something. Here I am, growing older all the time.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
And
here's the question: which way do I choose to go? Because now I can go this path here, because I don't think that needed bombs. We can backtrack a bit to there. We technically have a couple options. Just wondering what's worth doing, because I don't know when I'm going to stop because I don't have bombs.
Well, you should use them wisely.
I don't have them, so I can't use them wisely.
Well, I meant when you get them.
Well, when do we get them? That's the problem.
I don't remember. It's been too long since I played Prime. Even if I did know, I wouldn't really say it either way.
What is my ska band's name? I forget what the actual meme is, but because there's like you need to like take like the street you live on and like some other stuff. But like I like the idea of Jerry and the half-foot hop. I don't know why. It just immediately came to mind for some reason.
Wenzium. We're just coming up with new materials to destroy with things.
It's like fucking unobtainium, which is still really fucking stupid. I will never forgive that movie for fucking unobtainium.
I mean, it could have been orichalcum.
I mean, that's at least been in a couple things.
I actually don't think unobtainium was made up by Avatar. I think it was made by something else.
Oh god, actually? I don't know if that's sad or not. Unobtainium is definitely what made it, like, known.
Wait, what, Avatar, the blue alien movie?
Yeah, that movie, yeah.
Since the late 1950s, aerospace engineers have used the term unobtainium when referring to unusual or costly materials.
What? That's crazy. That's crazy. As we struggle with the great poison, something stirs at the edges of our vision. It is the hatchling Samus. We feel her. Cross the void as she hunts the corrupted. Will our fates again be one as our pride shatters? Will prophecy become real? When all strength wanes from the Chozo, will it be the hatchling who fulfills our legacy? True sight eludes us, for the poison gnaws at all vision, leaving seers blind and filled with despair. Truth's blessing may come too late.
Yeah, I know that actual orichalcum was just brass, but every like fictional thing uses it as like a super material, like superior to steel.
That's all it was brass?
I think it was.
That is very... The word eludes me.
It's very. That's it. That's all I need to say. It's very.
Orichalcum may have been a noble metal such as platinum, as it's supposed to be mined, or one type of bronze or brass, or possibly some other metal alloy. Okay, so apparently it was anything that they wanted.
We need a cool word to use. We got a cool word. We want to attach it to something. Just pick any metal. Can we pick this one? Sure. Bi-metal.
Yeah, it just became real magical alloy and fantasy.
These guys. Oh, can't scan them now, they're dead.
But we didn't get to shoot them. They just ran into the ground like. "Ah!"
I mean, they've done that in every game.
Yeah, they've done that in every game. That's not new.
They didn't want to give her the satisfaction. Ooh.
Yep, I remember these.
What about Transformium? Oh, no.
Presence of a runic symbol. So much toxin. Alright, let's start dealing with these.
So is this the Great Poison?
I mean,
Or is this just regular poison?
This is a tree. The Great Tree.
I shall call it Deku. After my favorite hero from My Hero Academia.
I was like, are you gonna tie it in? And sure enough.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yay.
Forwarding symbols in this room must be activated. I got one. Can I blow these up? Yes, I can. But I can't track that in because I do not have a charge beam.
Orichalcum is usually described as red. We don't know what it was because... Huh, okay. Maybe I am wrong. I don't know. I didn't research too much on it. I just did a quick search on Google. You'd be surprised how very difficult it is to find the information about the real one when it's so common in everything fantasy.
Don't touch the water. Got it. Ah, shit. Can't go this way anymore. God, this music's really good, actually. I've never actually listened to the Prime soundtrack. I think there's like... I've listened to a little bit of Metroid Metal. That's about it.
There's a lot of good songs from it in Smash. Like I know like the title theme is the one that you.
Oh no! I fucking slipped.
I know that the like main title theme is the one you hear all the time in Subspace during the research facility.
Oh yeah.
The one that, when you play it in a stage, it starts with, like, this monologue about Samus destroying the planet Zebes to hunt Mother
Samus
Brain.
needs your help. Bounce, 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 bounce. That one? Or...
I was talking about the other one, where it's just, like, deep in the planet Zebes.
Mother Brain.
I was like
yeah,
the one where they're just
funny.
like, Samus needs your help. I'm like, okay, cool.
That one's also good too.
She's a powerful bounty hunter with a ton of missiles just hidden in her arm, but okay, sure, I'll help. Oh, I recognize this room. It means that this is the safe. Nope, I gotta stop doing that.
Rise No 2D game has attempted to make a scan visor similar to the X-ray scope. Huh. Samus needs your credit card information. Dear Metroid
Just a heads up about those
gamers.
enemies. Shriek bats, you know, Metroid staples. There's an ice variant of them later on that only shows up in one room. This is a GameCube version 1.0 oversight only. Vixen Player's Choice and Prime Trilogy. But if you don't scan them before they die, they're gone forever. They never spawn. I'll bring it up again later when we get closer to it. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Wow.
These original copies were no joke.
Dude, I've been
How
working
hard-
on working on some LPs that have version differences, and I'm just like, what am I doing here? How do I fucking, can I fix this? Am I fucked? Got all these weird issues I have to deal with. Oh, no, I'm gonna get the scan that in time. Not gonna get the scan that in time. No.
I know that sometimes people like complain about games having like day one patches, but this is the reason why day one patches are a good thing.
Yeah, they became needed for a reason. Without giving away what the LPs are, how many do you have planned? 4 are currently recorded. I'm gonna try to record a 5th one this week, if my schedule permits. And get more episodes of the other ones ready. One of the LPs is already done, it just needs to be edited. And I ideally would like to record one more. So I'd like to go with 6. Because here's the thing, one of the LPs is just 2 episodes. That's it.
That's a short ass game.
That is a short ass game. I could have fit it in one, but I was just like, oh shit, like it's been a half hour. I should probably actually stop.
Launch title for the Game Boy.
Not that short.
Not that short.
Oh, they're shaking. They're shaking. The fun thing I've been noticing about doing, like, games around this era, like this specific generation, PS2, GameCube, and Xbox, is that some of the systems are just a fucking pain in the ass to get any content ready for, because, like, people didn't really focus well on making them look pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because they were trying to get them... Because making any of them on one specific one was just a pain in the ass to port over to any of the others. And of course, some console versions ran better than others.
Yeah. So I've been, like, dabbling in, like, I have a RetroTink now. And that's for, like, just upping the scan line, or doubling the amount of, like, lines, the quality, basically, of the image. I've been playing around with that and trying to get used to that, but, like, this is my first time having one of those, so I'm just like, I have no idea what I'm doing. They're pretty straightforward, but what the fuck am I doing? That which fouls the waters seeks the sun. What's progressive scan? Not available in most systems unless you have a specific chord, sadly. Son of a bitch. Now I can scan it. Missile expansion. Increases the number of missiles you can carry by 5.
Yay.
You've been expanded.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Just another acronym for bigger.
I mean, that's what happens when you increase anything, like a number. Oh god.
I think you mean cinnamon.
What? Oh. I thought you said cinnamon, not cinnamon.
I did say cinnamon, but I say that as the joke.
Alright, we have definitely done this room on stream. I remember this. There's 4 symbols. And I remember we couldn't find the 4th one for the longest time. And it ends up I just skipped it.
I do know it's synonym, but I say cinnamon because it makes everybody laugh. Usually, they're just like, "Oh no." Cinnamon is the winner, man.
Damn,
What
those
a weird
Applejack's
series of commercials those were.
Cause cinnamon is the winner, man.
Alright, that's 2 down.
I remember when they finally decided to like actually let the apple into the cereal as well.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
It started because they fused into one creature.
You guys getting nostalgic for cereal?
Yes.
You can just go to a store and buy it.
I do have cinnamon toast. Not wrong.
You mean Applejack? He's just bringing up those commercials, and I'm like, oh right, I remember those commercials.
He's just hungry. I think that's just what that is at this point.
He might be.
Nom 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 nom.
That's 3 of them.
Lita was the one who's made. Lita was the one who actually brought up the cereal.
Yeah,
yes, I actually do have Apple Jacks in my pantry.
shit, I think I missed the fourth one again. Son of a bitch, did I actually? Stop that.
And I'm also
there
just
it is,
thinking
right
what
there.
other.
Perfect.
I'm also just trying to think of what other GameCube games I gotta pick up. Because the main issue is GameCube games have gotten definitely pricey.
Yeah. GameCube's gone up in price, really?
Just no, some of the games in general. Not the GameCube itself. No, I don't think the.
Well, that's what I meant. The games.
Yeah, for some, yeah. Like, dude, 2020 has jacked up the price of a lot of games.
Which I thought it would have kind of gone down a bit, but I guess demand's just gone up.
Oh,
All right.
hell yeah.
We've returned to Talon 4, born here against our will by a great cataclysm from the reaches of space. A meteor came, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Though we perceived this from beyond space and time, it was but a curiosity, a brief flare in the infinite march of the universe. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison bursts forth into the land, clawing at life with such violence that we were ripped from our peaceful state and find ourselves wandering as shadows of the mortal forms we left behind, searching for why we're here. That sounds bad. I got my little twirly fan. Now I can charge beam. Basically, getting back to the save point from here is more or less the progress I've made in this game. And so after I get back to the save point, and I think even jumping up a little bit higher in that room, it's blind from there on out.
Oh yeah, holy shit. Even
Yeah,
like
we do have the morph ball.
creepy ass eye motherfuckers. Yeah, like
see you there.
Like here's a decent example, like Twilight Princess for GameCube. Right
Twilight
now,
Princess for GameCube was always expensive though.
Mm-hmm.
Even when it was new, it was still expensive. It was a more limited print.
I got Twilight Princess for a decent price. I think maybe like $30 or so.
Wow, really? I definitely couldn't find it for like 70 Canadian. Like that's where I had to pay.
But now it's like $91 ballpark.
Yeah, more of a novelty for the GameCube version.
Because the Wii version came out first, so it is the canon one.
Okay, here we go. So like, Thousand Year Door, kind of roughly started 2020, probably about $60. By the end of, let's see if I can get a decent. Gotta get like the highest that game went up in price was in July for like almost $140.
Wow, it's 140? Like, Jesus.
Back in July, yeah, it's gone down, but it's still Thousand Year Doors now, like in the triple digits now.
I don't actually care that much about the GameCube versus Wii one. I just make the joke that because the Wii one came first, it's canon.
I mean, that's kind of what happened with like Breath of the Wild.
Mm-hmm. I know the GameCube one has the actual orientation of how Hyrule's map is, consistent with the other ones.
Damn, even Mario Party 4.
Okay, the Mario Parties for some fucking reason are expensive, and I don't know why. They went greatest hits. They should be easier to find.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they all did.
Roughly just before 2020, about $40. Right now, it's gone up to like almost 85-ish. Like it's almost doubled.
DD Traveler, if you have the guidebook, check at the back of it. You can actually see the GameCube orientation maps. They did include that for the Prima guide.
Yeah, it's gotten to the point where I had originally been waiting for the pandemic to calm down and cons to start going on again, so I could finish off the Sega Saturn collection. But now, because of the way prices have been going, I'm like, I really should grab these now.
That's what. Yeah, some may go. Some have dropped, but essentially all the rare games have definitely like jacked up in price, and it doesn't really look like they'll go back down just because they're rare. Like that's
collecting.
I mean,
it's a chore.
The only two Mario Party games I'm missing are 3 and 9, but they're both like pretty expensive. I'm not sure if I. So.
Oh, I got 3. I at least got 2 and 3. I'm just missing 1 for N64. And I'm not too interested in trying to find 9, honestly. I got 8.
I have 2 on the Wii.
Like, oh, here we go. Let's see. We'll use the other popular a PS2 game, Rule of Rose.
Oh, fucking Rule of Rose. Jesus. That's a game that really does not deserve to be that expensive.
Dude, by September 2020, it was going for about $580.
That's absolutely ludicrous. That's so fucking dumb. So for those wondering, Rule of Rose is an Atlas game. So Atlas games tend to go, especially the PS2 era Atlas games, tend to go for stupid prices online.
Very stupid prices.
I'll just say this, be fucking glad Persona caught on and they kept re-releasing them, because otherwise y'all would not be able to afford a Persona game.
Dude, you still can't afford any of the older ones, like Persona 3 Portable for the PSP. Right now, complete, $140.
Yeah, but I think they're pretty soon gonna release that and 5 onto Steam, considering how well 4 did.
Make you a deal. I'll provide a time machine and you provide the money. We will go back and get all these rare games for cheap. Deal? Dude, this is the thing. Collecting, when I started university, was dirt cheap. Like, I could game collect in university with, like, just living off of money like my parents were giving me for, like, food. Like, if I skipped a meal, I could buy an NES game that now would probably go for a couple $100. Because you could buy them back then for like 20, because no one fucking wanted them back then. And then everyone got into collecting, and it was fucking impossible to find shit now. Like if you collected the NES collection now, or like back then, sorry, if you collected it back then and sold it now, you would get like at least 100 times your investment back. At least. How much is a complete Nintendo collection going for now? NES. I can find that out quickly. Hang on. Game Value now usually has this answer. NES.
Because even Ryan, like a few years back, he was trying to go for a complete NES collection, and he eventually hit the wall of having nothing but the super rare, expensive ones left, and he kind of just stopped with that because they were it was just too much. Now he kind of sticks with homebrew.
Yeah. Now having all NES games, this might be a bit bunk because I think this also includes like fucking NES World Championship and all that stuff. But $43,522.
Oof.
You definitely could have bought a complete NES collection back then for under 10.
Oh yeah.
Easily under 10,000.
Can I just say something? Game collecting is stupid.
You know what? As a professional game collector, don't fucking become a game collector. I've said this numerous times on stream. It's fucking accurate. Don't fucking do it.
I say that next to my collection of every US released Amiibo.
Take it for professionals, people. Try not to start. And if you do, may God have mercy on your soul. And your wallet.
There used to be a joke that it's cheaper than crack, but now I'm not so fucking sure.
Crack's probably cheaper now. And dude, like what Saturn games are you missing?
I was missing one that used to be cheap and then went up $500.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
Yeah. But it wasn't the most expensive. I got lucky. I feel bad I keep pausing because I'm like, oh, I got to jam through and get as much gameplay in. And then I'm like, hang on, I got to look at game values. I got lucky and got Panzer Dragoon Saga back when it was only 400 Canadian. That's complete. Now, now it is almost 1,000 US.
Oh, jeez. Like, and that's the thing. He said, I got lucky, I only paid 400 for it.
Yeah, I know. That's the lucky number. I want you to know how fucking stupid this is. Yeah.
And dude, like, right now for, like, I pay attention to 3DS and DS games, but I think I need to prioritize getting some more 3DS games just because since they just ended the production on that, and it's probably a good idea to get it now. But fuck, I missed I missed Persona Q2, and I also missed up Shin Megami Tensei Soul Hackers. And Q2 is also jacked up in price for like the used
Q2
market.
was also like a fucking, it barely got a print. Because again, Atlas. So the rule of thumb when I worked at GameStop and EB Games back when that was my job. The rule of thumb was if you saw an Atlas game, you buy it because it is going to be impossible to find a month later. So that's why I have so many games that like I have so many Nippon Ichi games, I have so many Atlas games just because I'm like I'm never going to find this game again. And sure enough, they've all gone up in price a couple hundred. Some haven't because they got ported to other systems, but like a lot of them have gone up.
Oh, I got lucky with Strange Journey Redux. Like I think I only got it for like the clearance price for like $20, and I think this was at a Target.
I remember going to a Zellers, so the Target equivalent here in Canada, when I was in university, and they had a sealed copy of Parappa the Rapper 1 behind like all their like late Xbox early 360 content. So I was just like, yes please, thank you.
I also can't believe just how difficult it is to get Kirby Battle Royale and Extra Epic Yarn, because I've been trying to get them for sales on multiple times, and every single time they get canceled.
Why does Atlas do that? Because that's essentially how they've made profit. It was satisfying a very niche market in the States.
Yeah. Oh, and then here's the other thing too. There's more copies in the US than there are in Canada. So this is why back in the day, pre-ordering was a big thing that EB and GameStop pushed. I mean, they still push it now, but back then it made sense because literally, head office would not send a store more copies of a game than it needed. And with Atlas games, that usually meant one copy. So if you actually convinced people to pre-order, then you got like 5 or 6, and then it was a bit easier to track down or get a copy for yourself if you forgot to pre-order it. But Atlas specifically, so it costs money to print games, and the more you print, obviously the more it costs. So Atlas is one of those companies that usually was just like, we'll just print exactly what we need. We know the size of our market, it's pretty small. And then if demand's high enough, we just do a second print.
And so, of course, that's why just old Atlas games and just Atlas games in general usually tend to go up in price.
Mick Johnson brings up a good point here, too. I found Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy Origins for PlayStation 1 at EB Games and GameStop just a year ago because, as I learned, Square never actually stopped selling those games. You can buy brand new copies of them from their website right now. Yes, this is correct. Pretty much any, well, not any PS1 game, but like all the Final Fantasies for PS1 and PS2, you can still go get and buy off their store, including like Kingdom Hearts. If anything went greatest hits, it's probably still on their website.
Then 2017 is like hit and they're like, what do you mean US likes Persona 5?
Well, even then, Persona has always been like Atlas's like golden egg.
Yeah, golden.
Well, let's be real. Persona was super niche until like 3. And then 3 was when it actually started getting a bit more popular. 4 was when it actually hit mainstream success in North America. And 5 was just like, holy shit, this worked out really good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's why... That's why Atlas only acknowledged
the series.
That's why they only acknowledge 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
They don't even bother with 1 or 2 because 1 and 2 are still kind of, I guess, still close. I'm assuming closer to Shin Megami Tensei games, but I would have no idea because look, more Hornets. But yeah, that's why you see now you're starting to see way more like the spin-off type games because. When they got 4, and that kind of hit mild success, they absolutely fucking ran with what they had. That's why you had, like, the 2 fighting games that came out. And even those fighting games are also pricey, too.
Oh yeah, Ultimax on that? Yeah, no, they're expensive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're just yeah.
That's
Persona 4 Arena.
Okay.
Actually, I don't even think it's Arena. The first one. It's the second one that has pretty much got. Let me double check. So I don't think Arena's that expensive, but it was Ultimax, like the Super Street Fighter variant.
And remember, Atlas also always does collector's editions, which are also really fucking expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, we pissed off the D's.
Yeah,
That's
there we go.
different. That's different.
Like,
Scan.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. The 360 version is about $35. The PS3 version is $60.
Scan 2. Ruined War Wasp Hive. I don't think there's any other scans. Oh wait, hang on. Lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock the door.
And now I'm also.
I don't think there's anything else I missed.
I also just double check some Super Nintendo games.
Oh, don't even get me fucking started on Super Nintendo.
Well, there's a couple, but yeah,
How bad is Hagane now? Has it changed at all?
Hagane? I think I saw that. God dang it. Stupid fucking...
So for those who don't know, the Super Nintendo specifically, and I guess also the N64. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So the Super Nintendo and the N64 specifically had a weird thing with Blockbuster, where Blockbuster got games exclusively that only they could sell and rent out.
Yeah, for some fucking reason.
Yeah, well, because they thought they weren't going to die.
Mm-hmm.
So as a result, there are some games that are just obnoxiously expensive for the systems. Specifically, Final Fight Guy and Hagane for the Super Nintendo, and Clay Fighters Sculptor's Cut for the N64.
Someone is saying Hagane being Blockbuster exclusive is a myth.
What?
Light is saying that Hagane being Blockbuster exclusive is a myth.
Really? Where was that confirmed?
I don't know.
Morph Ball Bomb.
Oh, Persona's 25th anniversary is also this year.
Ooh.
Then yeah, I would imagine Atlas would want to do something with that. What they're gonna do, I would think they would probably try to set up a. At least to me, it makes sense. Kind of an HD remake for Persona 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this is also Metroid's 25th or 35th.
Yeah, but Nintendo ain't gonna do fucking shit with it.
Yeah, but isn't also Zelda's?
They're not.
Aren't they both the same year? Because usually Metroid gets overshadowed by Zelda's.
Yep.
And here you go, guys. Here's the Legend of Zelda Game & Watch that's only gonna be available for 3 months.
Dude,
and
I
then
hate that Nintendo's doing their fucking artificial scarcity thing again. I hate that they keep doing that, and I hate that people are just like, yeah, that works for me. It's like some people defend that. It's like, no, don't fucking do that. It's annoying.
No.
Super annoying. Fuck.
I'm still mad that Mario 35 is basically gone in the next, like, 2 months.
2 months.
Especially since the digital is gone. That's the dumbest thing.
Yeah, like, I understand if it's
not be fucking scarce unless you have some weird licensing issue. If it's a licensing issue, sure, I get that.
I don't think Nintendo has a licensing issue with Mario.
No. It's like, oh no, we have to pay our VA for Mario. We can't do that for this game anymore. So just get rid of it.
Exorbitant price.
We can't afford him saying another door.
Wahoo, too much. That's too much, Martinet. You gotta tone it down, buddy.
Too much. Oh yeah, even Chrono Trigger on Super Nintendo is jacked up.
Oh no, Chrono Trigger is one of those ones that weirdly just went up for some reason. Like it wasn't super rare. It just went up because Square. All Square games eventually just go up in price.
But it's still $5 on Steam.
Yeah, but Wasn't that like a butchered version or something?
I think after all the updates,
enough.
it got better.
Yeah, I think it's been patched enough that it's fine now. But at the time,
okay. Like, because I got both the Super Nintendo and I have the D. Actually, I first played Chrono Trigger on the DS port.
I mean, the DS port does have all the content from the PS1 game, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, interesting thing. Because you're playing the GameCube version, you don't have the jump, the ball jump, whatever it's called.
Wait, Spring Ball was supposed to be in this game, or it's only in that one?
It was added in 3, and they retroactively put it into the ports for 1 and 2.
Huh.
And you don't need to collect it, you just have it as soon as you get Morph Ball.
Spring Ball's so helpful, though.
Yeah. Yeah, you flick up the Wiimotes.
Oh. Hell, there's actually some Saturn games I would like, but Saturn in general is just...
Saturn in general is one of those ones I'm glad I started collecting on early, because now it's just really bad.
Well, I'm kind of taking... That's why I kind of took with the Vita. I kind of took that approach, was like, okay, let me just try to buy up some physical Vita games. Now,
Dude, Vita's
before...
a fucking mess to collect. I'm impressed you're going for it.
Well, that's the thing, like, there's a couple, like, I'm not trying to go for a complete collection or anything, but I did manage to, like, at this point, what Limited Run was, like, basically their last at this point, their last physical Vita game, Papers, Please, I managed to actually snag a copy.
Nice.
At just, like, the regular, at their price. I think that, and, of course, eBay prices have pretty much doubled that.
Cool, Bond. I got the regular Shriek Bats, so if they're different Shriek Bats, then I can scan them. Yeah, I already got them.
Someone was saying that they don't have the Spring Ball because literally every button is used for something, which makes sense.
It does.
Yeah. But now I gotta go find, like... There's a couple of, like, RPGs that Limited Run did. And most of those tend not to go too badly in price.
And I think just re-released Shantae on Game Boy Color.
Dude, Shantae is like one of the most expensive Game Boy games, so thank God they did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and of course I had to go buy the Switch version when they did that. So I'm like, dude, yes, please.
I'm kind of kicking myself a little bit now, because at first when they were doing like, here's a collection of every Shantae game on the Switch. Like all 5 of them. I'm like, I should get that. Nah, I don't need it. I already have them all on separate platforms. But now I'm like, man, I have fucking Risky's Revenge on like DSiWare. What if I actually want to do videos on them?
Dude, I
have it on. You can still get it for cheap on Wii U.
But I was so freaking glad I met. Like, they also did the physical copies of the second Shantae game and the third Shantae game for PS4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I managed to get both of those too, and those things also go for, I think, close to triple digits. Because, like, those games sold out, like, in 2 minutes. And it just kind of makes me more glad now that they kind of went more with just the pre-order routes over what they were originally doing.
Well, I mean, that means you'll be able to find copies in the wild if you're really desperate to try to find them eventually.
Yeah, I have Half Genie Ultimate and Pirate's Curse Digital on Switch. Got 7 Sirens and 1 and 2 pre-ordered for Switch physical. Well, I have 7 Sirens now, finally.
I got that too. They're actually now sending me Mighty Gunvolt Burst, ironically enough.
Nice.
So I'm expecting that in the next couple of days. And that one should include all the DLC with it too.
That beeping was for the other one, right?
Wasn't there a thing about cutting a bunch of DSiWare games from the eShop? They brought them back. That was
it was a weird hiccup.
Yeah, they brought them back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that still brings up the question, like, oh, I also got to make sure I grab the games that are only on the 3DS shop.
Well, I'm sure thanks to that happening, a bunch of like archivists are like, all right, we've basically saved them all now in case something fucking happens again.
Right.
Unfortunately, one of the games you can't get is Four Swords Anniversary Edition.
Yeah, but I think that one's already been digitally captured, so.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is the one that lost power. Okay.
I'm a bit sad I didn't like think
No,
to
it's
like
not bad.
download it on my DSi. I only have it on my actual 3DS.
Actually, now I'm also thinking.
I
was
saw
doing a
I
lot
saw
of
it flashing, so I thought for some reason this wasn't the one that broke. I thought it was the other one. So I was confused for a second there. That's all.
I also found it strange. Atlas did actually do a remake for the first 2 Atrian Odyssey games, but then they kind of didn't bother doing one for the third one.
I heard Untold didn't do as well as they hoped, which I'm assuming is why they stopped them.
Well, that's kind of sad.
I think it's kind of a similar situation to what happened with Powered Up. Like, they weren't getting the numbers they wanted.
Due to data corruption while transferring data between 3DSs. Oh no.
Oh.
Mega Nerd, check your downloads because I think you can't like. While you can't find it in the eShop, if you check your downloads, you might be able to re-download it. I think that happened to me at one point, and I was able to get it, even though I shouldn't have been able to. Because I did that with some of the things from the Ambassador collection. Those certainly shouldn't have been able to get afterwards.
Yeah, I definitely remember Atrian Odyssey 5 not kind of sticking around stores for a while.
Again, Atlas and well, maybe not even late 3DS. I think Trust 5 was a couple years old.
No, this was
that's
still
the
like the
Spider-Ball
last
tread.
2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Magnetic rail system. But yeah, even like I think this was still like the second to last year before the production ended for 3DS, and I managed to pick up Atrian Odyssey 5 for like $20.
Damn, $20.
The Four Swords Anniversary is the one from the Link to the Past. It's just that you can play it with one person.
No, it's different. It's different.
Oh yeah,
it's
there's
got
like
more stages.
one additional dungeon.
Is it 1? I thought there was 3. Because I thought the GBA one had 4 and that one had 6.
I'm pretty sure. I think it might have like.
There's a retro tile theme in it, and I thought there was another one too.
I just remember that it's one area to get the Master Sword, which you could have gotten by just beating Link to the Past.
Because I know we've been trying to figure out how in the world we could do Four Swords Anniversary for TRG. This is something we've been trying to figure out, and the answer is literally looking like, if we have 3DSs that can capture it, we'll do it, but none of them are on our fucking capture units. So we might just say, fuck it, and just, like, pirate it onto capture units. But we don't want to have to do that, because Nintendo, as you might be well aware, is very trigger-happy now about any piracy cases, even though they've kind of caused this issue themselves.
The Realm of Memories and the Hero's Trials, so 2 additional places.
Okay, so I was right.
Mm-hmm.
Door? Thank you.
One, I believe, is for the Master Sword, the other's for the Hurricane Spin.
Yeah, that's usually the big thing with Super Nintendo games, though, is that if you have the box, like there's a big jump in price from just a loose to it being kind of complete in box, because nobody kept the boxes to Super Nintendo or like NES games, really. You mostly always trash those.
No, I tried to keep mine. My mom threw mine out, and I was really bummed out about it. I managed to get lucky, and when I got an N64 onwards, I was able to keep them, but I lost a lot of my boxes back then. But yeah, no, that's the case. A lot of parents were just like, yeah, you don't need this. Or kids were like, yeah, whatever. Maybe I should have paid more.
I mean, I don't even bother with those, but if it's any of the later ones later on, I gotta get the cases.
Alright, maybe we should go back to the save point and then we'll call it here. This seems like a good time to stop. Wait, did I get turned around again? Son of a bitch. I can do this
I
now.
still have most of my like 3DS boxes, my DS and 3DS boxes, though I'm missing a couple of random ones and have a couple of boxes from games I've either lost or decided to sell afterwards.
I think I still have my boxes, but a good portion of my collection's still stuck with my dad up in Washington.
Maybe it's just me, but I honestly think all the stuff about Nintendo being stingy about piracy is just them following policy at this point. I don't think they give a shit about what happens to piracy. They just want people playing games on their system and nowhere else. I mean, that's basically what it is. Like, I feel like partially it's them, like, making sure their copyright is safe. But also Nintendo has always kind of hated emulators and stuff like that. So it's not the most surprising.
I think they just follow the rules to a fault with this.
It's basically also like Disney.
No, yeah, well, Disney is definitely like, we don't want anyone else having anything else, period.
Mm-hmm.
What's ours is ours. That's Disney. Oh yeah, how the fuck did I get up there? Give me a second. So there's a... Oh, that looks like spider ball markings, I think. Because there's a sandstone wall up there. I don't know how the fuck you get there.
Hypercool emulators aren't illegal, but downloading the ROMs is. So unless you have the actual
but Nintendo
software
tried
for
to argue that even the emulators were illegal.
Mm-hmm.
That was why everyone gives them shit. No shit. Someone said you can get that
especially.
now. Oh, bomb jumping? Oh, okay. Should have guessed.
That's why that was such a big deal when there was a website that basically Nintendo sued them, and I think the people who ran the website, and they won. But then
Nintendo won, yeah.
Yeah, Nintendo won, and the price they had to pay was exorbitant.
It was a couple million. No, that's the wrong button for jump.
But I don't know if they actually have to really pay them, or it was just basically they had to fuck.
Yep. I've heard stories about people trying to raise money for them to kind of get them because they out of bankruptcy because they are fucked by Nintendo.
And so I think that was also the point. They were trying to make an example out of them.
Pretty much.
This is what's gonna happen if you keep doing this shit. But since Nintendo's not very good about making all their old games easily accessible at all, there's not really.
Plus, it's Super Mario Bros.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but unless it's any of their first-party shit, then they're not gonna really care about everything else.
Are you sure I can bomb jump that? I mean, people said I could. I guess I'm not in the right spot for it, though. Do I have to, unroll at the top of it, or...? Oh, damn it.
Ooh, so close.
You can double bomb jump to get it. It's tricky, but doable. I'll try it one more time, but I'm also not... Like I said, I'm not going to do what we did with the meal. I'm not going to just keep trying to grind it out. It's not worth it in my mind.
You don't have the patience of a meal?
It's also almost 2 a.m. in the morning, and I would like to go to bed.
Yeah, that's fair.
2 a.m. It's almost...
Oh, fuck, I actually almost had it.
It's almost 3 a.m. here.
What am I... Is it easier to get from the other ledge? Because I'm getting the timing right. Timing right, but I can't get in the spot right. Too late on that. Alright. Now there's that stubbornness that's kicking in now. Son of a bitch.
I don't know anything about that while I'm attempting my all gold ranks run of Luigi's Mansion.
I'm sorry, a what now?
I'm attempting to do gold ranks for all the ghosts in Luigi's Mansion, and every single time I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna give up now. No, I'm not.
Is this on the original GameCube?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is there a better ledge to do this from? Is this one better?
Because all I know is like they changed it up on the 3DS version to where not only they now added like all the endings that you had to get, and that was another thing Gerard just had a completely loathed altogether.
They also added like the strobe bulb as an option from from 2 and 3.
We'll get it when we get the actual item for it. We came close, but not quite.
Came so close, and yet it's so far. But in the end,
Really?
it doesn't
Really?
even matter.
Really?
Botched the lyrics.
Okay.
You botched the lyrics so bad.
Right, I made John quit after that one joke. He had to quit because of that.
I told you I was ending the stream anyways, you jackass. Let's check out my percentage. I'm curious how much we've done of the game so far.
Exactly, they were
I think the other save said 4%, so I'm going to assume 4%. Maybe 6 if we're lucky. 9! Hey, look at that. We're improving. Sweet, so we will continue this next week.
Oh, you skipped the best part of the song. Oh well.
Sorry. Alright, with that, let's quickly do eggs, art block, and then get the hell out of Dodge. For donos, from Mega Nerd, I've limited myself to collecting for only one console or two, but backwards compatibility, DS and 3DS. I had a moment recently, though, where someone found a COD for DS, and my mind actually went to, I wonder if they're selling that. Now I'm scared. Yeah, be careful. Be careful. COD, I assume you mean Curse of Darkness. Call of Duty. Oh, that COD. Okay. Yeah, no, right now for collecting, I'm debating if I want to finish SNES, because I've gotten most of the expensive SNES games, except for like the disgustingly rare ones, like the Campus Championship, the Star Fox Weekend, and that U.S. Army training game. Like those are all. Like I don't even think it's worth it for that.
I'm not even trying. I don't try for complete collections. I get what I want.
Yeah. But I'm at the point where I'm not really. There's nothing I'm really looking for. Like maybe Shantae for Game Boy Color is like the only thing I'm looking for. But even I know like the first Shantae is not the best. It's definitely the worst of the 5, and it doesn't hold up anymore. Is what people keep telling me about it.
It's definitely the weakest. It's definitely like the. It's like the first time. They definitely were still trying to figure it out. And I think they've definitely figured it out now.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, no, sorry, that's wrong. I don't have the most expensive licensed game. I forgot about the Exertainment Mountain Bike Rally and Speed Racer combo. The Super Nintendo's Exercise Bike. I forgot about that. There was someone in town selling that at one point. With the game. I should have done it, but I didn't have the money for it because it's fucking expensive. The next most expensive game I need for collecting is Bronchi the Bronchiosaurus. It took me like a lot of tries to say that. $225 US. The Exertainment Mountain Bike Rally and Speed Racer is $1,400 US. That's just the cartridge.
I still need to finish Shantae 1. I only beat Risky.
I got 5. I gotta go back to 5.
What the hell is Super Copa? Is that a soccer game? Yes, it is. Oh yeah, it's the one where it looks like dude's getting kicked in the nuts. Yeah. I recognize this. Why is this so expensive? What the fuck?
I never understand how some games are expensive. Actually, I still have to get her. I never have my own copy of Earthbound. Fuck.
Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about with Super Copa. Is there a bigger box art picture? Yeah, there we go. It's a soccer game, so it's definitely like a dude kicking the soccer ball, but his foot is dangerously close to this man's nuts. Like, it definitely looks like that man is about to have his nuts destroyed. Alright, I got sidetracked. Let's drop some eggs. What was the last one that represented me? It was Chaos King, which I think I marked. I did not. Oops. Oh, no, I did. Okay, Lord Cuddy for 76, Broke Trout with a gift sub bomb, Samus Primed for 2, and Mayo for 87. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. They're both audio ones. Still with It Never Stops.
The egg never stops.
Yes. And Silver with You Will Give Me Shoulder Pads. I'm going to assume this is a Samus reference.
You will give me shoulder pads.
Hut. Yep, that's definitely what that was. What is your most expensive NES game out of curiosity? What is the most expensive now? Because I think Little Samson actually went down a little bit at some point, but if everything spiked this year.
I mean, not including Nintendo not including the World Championship games.
Well, yeah, most expensive. Yeah,
it's still
Little Samson's still the most expensive one I have. But I have it's actually the most expensive loose cartridge I have, but the most expensive NES game I have looks to be... Wait, actually? Why do I keep forgetting I own that? I have a complete Surprise at Dinosaur Peak.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow.
It might be missing the manual. I have to go double check. Give me a second. It actually might be missing the manual now that I've said it out loud. Oh no, it's in there. Yeah, no, manual and everything. Never mind. Yeah, there's my most expensive collector's item, I guess, for those who are planning to rob my house. There, I did the work for you.
Krytoxin, they already established that all of them have very good security. That was like in the first episode of Disc Only.
Damn, what's one of the more pricier stuff I got? I can definitely say off the top of my head, I did manage to get that special edition of Fire Emblem Fates.
Oh, the one with all 3 games on the cart?
Yeah. And that, I think I paid $80 for that, and now complete, and I still have everything for it, is about $170.
Ooh.
And of course, I also have Shin Megami Tensei 4. How much is that going for now?
Alright, let's see here. Let me get Artvolt queued up, and then we are good to go. There's some interesting pictures on here. Alright, let's start here.
There are always interesting pictures on Artvolt.
More precious than those Devil May Cry statues. Yo, someone told me that one of the statues I have is, like, stupid expensive, and I'm like, really? Okay. They're like, yeah, like, 3 of the ones you have are worth, like, maybe $80 to $100, and ones are worth, like, $800.
Jeez.
I don't know why. But that's the joy of collecting. You never fucking know what is going to be suddenly expensive. Oh, it was Doug Raymond who was talking to me about that. Okay, yeah. Which would explain why you brought it up in chat, yeah. All right,
oh my god, Popsky.
I have a complete sealed Super Mario RPG a couple years ago. Paid $800 for it. Jesus. think the problem with me is like, if I get a game sealed, I'm gonna open it. Like, I don't go out of my way to buy sealed games unless it's just like the only way to get it and it's not that big a price difference. So like, I think the oldest game I have still sealed is like a copy of Breath of Fire 3. I think that's not even like that major price difference between new and complete. Anyways, from Angels, Spectre John from the Dead Cells universe using the lovely version that Camille made. I love how he just has that gloom look. I wasn't able to watch much of Saturday's stream because my friend had her baby early and I had to watch her 3-year-old. That's fair. That's a fair reason to do it. It's a big deal for me because my family and I have sort of adopted her family. My mom is an adopted grandmother to her kids, and we have been like sisters to a point where she calls me auntie with her son now. So I have another little nephew to spoil. Aw, that's adorable. Aww. So my biological brother gave me nieces to spoil, and my best friend gave me nephews to spoil. Lol. Nice. That's cute, Angels. And yeah, don't worry. That's what the pod channel is for. Don't sweat it. Next up. What is happening here? Is this the game I've been hearing about? Yes, it is. More of my game clearing pictures. I cleared Omori with the emotional support of some of the wonderful people in the egg pack, some of whom are featured in this picture. Unedited Bear as Hiro, Miyu as Aubrey, and Wolfboy as Kel, and myself as Omori, obviously. It was a lot of fun emulating Omori's storybook pencil crayon style, and drawing some kids just having some fun is a nice change of pace from what I usually get up to around here. It is a tonal whiplash, I'll give you that, Tiger. Omori is a beautiful, cheerful, adorable, heartfelt, heart-rendingly sad, and horribly unnerving game. As someone who never got to experience Earthbound for themselves, I think Omori fills that hole for me. I can't possibly recommend it strongly enough for someone looking for a game just like that. Just be careful because that game's content warning is not messing around. Yeah, I was talking to Tiger earlier in the day about it, and they were like, yeah, it's brutal. So I think the comparison they said was, imagine if the creator of the game said saw Mother 3's ending and said it was too happy. I believe that was how the discussion was.
I think I read something. I played a game. Well, not really a game. It was pretty much straight up just a novel. Though technically a visual novel, but heavy emphasis on novel. The House in Fata Morgana. That's also a fucked story.
Looks like you were right. Glad I could get around to drawing again now that I have a day off. Heard someone say that Jonte is going to get drawn in the Zero Suit, so I am happy to oblige. Sweet. Thank you, Cool Weez. I'm glad you got to relax a little bit. Thank you for the cute Jonte. Zero Suit Jonte at that. She's got a gun to use with her hair now.
I see this as an absolute win.
Next up. Voltroid from Chloe. Spent the night drawing a what if Val but in power armor and got this. I had the Prime series as a kid and I genuinely love them and think the world building and ideas they had were always cool, even if a bit frustrating. In any case, I hope you enjoy the art and that y'all enjoy Prime. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm kind of enjoying it a lot right now. Even with all the scanning I've been doing, I've been enjoying it. So I think this will be a fun one to go through on game clearing. Hopefully, we don't get to a point where things get too bad with the chat, but I mean, everyone was pretty well behaved tonight. We will see. We'll see next week. I like the Valtroid. I always like the Valkyrie design you've done, Chloe. Thank you so much. Next up,
Wow.
From Shino. Glad to be doing art stuff again. Hopefully I can keep it more active this year than the last. Kind of rushed it towards the end, but still happy with the end result. I wanted to do something Mega Man related since Mighty Gunvolt burst, so this started as me trying to make a Hydra John as a Mega Man X-style room-filling boss, which didn't go so well. Then I remembered the later X and Zero games had some more angelic-looking final bosses, which I thought would fit Rosa John more, and then I remembered they also had big disembodied floating hands, which transitions to heads pretty well, I think. Yo, that's a sick design, dude. Hell yeah.
I like it so much.
I love it. Thank you so much, Shino. Way to work Rosa and Hydra in there perfectly. Next up. Hey, it's actually me, from Mika. Hi, John. I drew this portrait of you. I hope that you like it. I do. I always like the art you do, Mika. And I love that you're so excited about all the alts that you create, too. I'm always happy to see your art. So thank you so much. For a regular
John,
me.
you look beautiful.
Oh, I definitely don't look that nice right now. I definitely look like someone who has ruined their sleep schedule. He's definitely lost control of their life at this point.
So are you making chocolate pudding?
Not yet. It's not 3 a.m. Or is it 4 a.m.? I can't remember which it is.
I mean, it is 4 a.m. for me.
Yeah, it is 3 a.m. Yeah, I got people saying 4 a.m. So I look like a hobo. Yes, exactly. Alright, from Evil J. Brian. With talk about game collection, I thought I'd share this. I played Skies of Arcadia years ago and had Skies of Arcadia Legends when it first came out on Gamecube, but not sure what happened to the game. This game was practically my holy grail of collecting and found it at a semi-local store for about 80 bucks. Needless to say, I picked it up on the spot once they told me they had it. I need a new case and cover art for it, but that should be easy. And the next week I bought a used GameCube with new cables, memory card, and controller to go with it, so that I can play and hopefully finish it. With that said, what are your guys' holy grails? That one game that you want or found for your collection? I mean, I already had mine, which I said, the complete in box Surprise at Dinosaur Peak. I wouldn't mind getting Little Samson in box, but that's going to be a tough one. The fact that I have a Little Samson cart's probably enough.
So everybody's saying that chocolate pudding is 4 a.m., Patrick is 3 a.m.
Oh, that's the two. Okay. I like how there's so many AM memes at this point.
So what they're saying is I need to start making chocolate pudding at the moment, because it is 4 for me.
I got an hour before I need to do either. From Wootmaster. So since Nintendo's artificial scarcity came up and it's game clearing night, I wanted to do something I planned for my game clearing art tonight and showing off probably my favorite art I've done so far. For reference, now I get what it is. For reference, since I did one art for every game I've cleared, drawing the most memorable character moment or just something relevant to the game, I've been posting them exclusively on Twitter to avoid spamming the Booru, but since this scene amused me enough that I wanted to post what I drew for clearing Mario 3D All-Stars early. Gotta put a time bomb on it. Mario dies March 31st. That's the only reason that all those games are going away. Mario is just going to die. He finally ran out of one-ups. Thanks, Master. Next up from WRX Killer. I just had to make some art of Mario because of some recent video game news I learned of. Apparently when the Xbox was... Oh, yeah. This is a good story. Apparently when the Xbox was getting first created by Microsoft, Microsoft tried to buy out a bunch of different companies. Most of their responses aren't that too amazing, except for Nintendo's. Because Microsoft tried to say that they could focus on console development and Nintendo could focus on the video game development, and, well, Microsoft describes the meeting as getting laughed at for an hour straight. Nintendo just kept on laughing at Microsoft for even thinking of buying them out, and I find that absolutely hilarious. So I just had to make the Xbox Mario and laugh about all this with all of you. Good times.
Yeah. Hey, remember when they kept saying that Nintendo should get out of the console making business?
You mean, what do you mean? The thing that people say like every couple of months, every year for Nintendo?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the joke.
Next up, it's one of our Samuses. Look, the Prime games are a much slower experience than normal Metroid. Had to whip this up quick, as Metroid Prime was quite a surprise, but a welcome one. And now Proton has to find the various ice cream flavor beams to get past the ice creamium barriers that are impeding her journey. She gonna be very big. She's gonna be a real boulder by the end, instead of a ball. Thanks, Shy, as always.
She's not a boulder. She's a rock.
From Buttery. What is happening here? You know what's freaking me out, dude? That exact same TV is literally to my right. I had to do a double take, because I'm like, shit, and I also had the same shelf. Did you just This is actually just a picture of my old setup, isn't it? And that's because it is your TV, yeah. Nothing thick this time around, just wanted to draw Lucy while I'm on a creative high. I was wondering if I should post her here, but John showed her off on a Power Trip one stream, Arkham City one. So hey, I'll draw Proton again soon, maybe, I don't know, next Monday. Right after the TV. I'm like, where the fuck did you get... I'm like, I have this TV. And then I'm like, wait, those are the cords I use for... That's the Retron 3... What the fuck? This is a picture of my old office in the townhouse, based on the carpet. I just googled Proton John CRT. I'm impressed that had an end result. Yeah, there's my HDMI switcher. Looks like my actual flat screen TV was on top of it. Yeah, this checks.
It's a nicer CRT than mine. My CRT is a SpongeBob one.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out what the fuck to do with the CRT, because I honestly only use it when we do light gun games or rhythm games. It's rare. It's rare that I need it. I was gonna move some of my things around and try to build some shelving around it, but I wedged everything in, so I can't physically move it at the moment. So I need to figure that out later. The reference pic is Ryu. What? Hang on, I'm curious. I don't even remember this picture. Let's figure out what this is. It's probably the... Yeah, I should have known. Mission accomplished. Who are they? They seem to be following me. Of course, it's always Ryu. It's always Ryu with me. I'll jump over here because here's the picture with no filter. Yo, you did a really good job on this, Lucy. I really appreciate this. Is this why you were asking if I had any about my actual OCs and not like the alt-johns? And the hues were the hardest part of this piece, but hey, I think I did okay. Yeah, so this is one of my characters from one of my stories. I've got 2 sets of stories I have that I've been on again, off again working on. The Power Ranger themed one, and then this is a different one. And I've only got 2 of the characters for this one designed, Lucy and Dominique. So this is Lucy. This is probably the one I've shown off the most recently. I'll show some character sheets after we're done our blog. Jump over here from Corel Leo for a picture of Samus in a proper suit. Nice. You wanted Samus in a proper suit? Well, here you go. Kind of fun trying to work with proper pen for the first time because, believe it or not, no, I don't only use colored pencils. Favorite part is definitely the face. Have a good night. Thank you, Leo. Appreciate it. Like I said, she looks good in a suit.
Thank you for suit.
Quick refresh check, and that's it for our blog, folks. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'll show it off. Give me a second. So, some of you have seen some of my characters from Quantum Knights. I've shown off Claire and Marcus a fair amount. The other 2 characters you might have seen. I've gotten their sheets done more recently. So, the picture that Buttery just did was of Lucy. This is her Catgirl form. She has a couple different forms in the story.
Yeah.
The color scheme unintentionally turned out very Star Fox-ish, which I didn't realize when I wrote it. So it was just like, oh shit. So a couple people were like, oh, I like the Star Fox look. I'm like, it was not intentional. It really wasn't.
At that point, that's just stuck in your subconscious.
Yeah. And then the other one I got done somewhat recently was Dominique. Dominique is a contract killer, but she's also a shapeshifter. But she's a shapeshifter who has an issue. She has a curse on her transformation abilities. Whoever she transforms into, she loses her memories and gains only the memory of the person she turns into. So to regain her sense of self and to actually like change back, she has to hear a specific like phrase that she locks into her mind when she transforms. Once she hears that phrase, she transforms back, or she turns back into the person with her memories intact, and then can switch out of that form whenever she wants. So that's the catch, but she's a contract killer otherwise. So yeah, those are the 2. I have got a bunch more characters for this specific story that Lucy and Dominique are in that I haven't gotten done yet. But yeah, those are the 2 from that. Jumny did the art for Lucy, and Nino did the art for Dominique. Hey, it's Nino.
I saw that she has CQC training. Does she remember the basics?
Yeah, of course. Always does.
Okay.
But yeah, as you can see from my characters, they're not tit monsters like the alts are. I always find it funny because everyone's just like, all the alt-johns are like your OCs. I'm like, yeah, but I have actual OCs, and they're normal proportions.
Clearly you need another OC that is not normal proportion.
Like, I feel like the alts, like, fit that mark perfectly. Rosa has been drawn in pretty much every, like, body shape type that you can. What are you planning to do with the writing anyways, or is it mostly for self-satisfaction? I wanted to do, like, either a graphic novel or just, like, a story, like a book with some of them, but I don't know. I need to manage my time better. But I feel like... So here's the thing, I haven't worked on the stories and written anything down in a while, because I've been using that energy that I would be using towards trying to get the YouTube channel back up and running. So when the YouTube channel is back up and running and ahead, as you've heard from me saying, I'm trying to get 6 LPs ready to go. It's not too far away. Maybe I'll be able to get back to working on those again. Who knows? Maybe I'll get Marco ready, because Marco, I think, is the next character I want to do for the story with Dominique and Lucy, and I like his story, his character and story the most out of all of them, because his gimmick is probably my favorite out of the 4 main characters. Anyways, how about we wrap up for the night? Ladies and gentlemen, what is our raid message?
Still broken.
Maybe we can make it a webcomic, you write the story, have someone do the art. I would have to find someone who's okay with, like, interpreting my ideas. And also, I would need a lot of money to pay them to do that much art, because the story I have is not short. Bosco's Burr.
I'm definitely going to try something with the whole burr.
Yeah, it was vibrating real good. Oh, hang on. I actually did miss one last egg. And I'm curious about this because it's a video one.
Is this the final egg?
This is the final egg for the night. From Puppet Master, just play your fucking directive.
Shit! Just play your fucking music. Samus is under fire. She sent an emergency directive. Oh, fuck! I was listening to that.
It's so fucking dumb, dude. It's so fucking dumb. Alright, let me see who's streaming. Oh, ooh. Okay, we gotta. What am I joining in on in this stream?
Is that a good sound or a bad sound?
I picked the stream and there's a chat poll up that says, do we love Gerard, the TOVG crew, and the content they make? And the answers are TOVG love and TOVG mad. 99% voted love. 1% voted mad. 10 votes total. Anyways, yeah, we're raiding Gerard. Because he's playing Mario Strikers Charged.
Ooh.
Gerard is very good at this game. I've played him. He's fucking a monster.
I still need to unlock. I still
Yeah,
need
it's
to
crazy
unlock
about
Diddy
Charged.
and PD.
Oh, Proton John raid! Hey guys! Hashtag boss go Burt. Welcome, guys. Ice Wolf, I have a large 50-minute video you can go watch. All about FF7 remake. Welcome, guys.
Alright, go give Gerard some love. Apparently he's just waiting for Zan to come back.
Hey guys,
assuming at this point.
we're winding things down. We're just kind of having a just chat session, waiting until my buddy Zan gets home so we can raid him.
Oh, Zan's going home to stream now? Jesus.
Oh.
Wow.
But yeah, go give Gerard some love. He's a good dude. Go give him some support. Hang out with him. We're working on planning out when to do the rest of our New Game Plus completionist recordings, which means I have to lead him through Ninja Gaiden and Contra 3.
Oh shit, I completely forgot about that.
Name.
Yep, that's gonna be rough.
My name.
Go give him some love. I'll see y'all on Wednesday. Wednesday is going to be High Risk Fortune Cookie. I'll see you then. Night, everybody.
Ooh. Bye.
No, Bagel, you ended the stream too early.
disappointed.